Hello, everybody. Welcome along. My name is Benjamin Bloom. This is the Benjamin Bloom Football Channel. Please leave your bias at the door and welcome to the Saturday Super Stream. It is round 44 in the Championship and a potentially very, very big day of football, particularly with the focus on Watford. Could be promoted today. Wycombe and Sheffield Wednesday could be relegated today in the Championship. No Friday night game. We got 2 on Sunday, so 10 games this afternoon, starting with Brentford visiting Bournemouth in a beautifully timed 3rd against 5th. We are going to go through all of the permutations. We are going to watch along Brentford and Bournemouth. And then I believe Derby and Birmingham is on Sky as well. So at 3 p.m, I think we'll be focused in on that one and try and catch the other goals on Soccer Saturday as we go. But it's going to be a really, really brilliant day of football. I suspect you're nervous. If you are a Watford fan, in particular, it's kind of theirs to lose today and then down the bottom. My God. Derby fans, Huddersfield still on the edge of it, and Rotherham, Wednesday and Wycombe absolutely in the thick of it. Let me know you can see me, hear me loudly, clearly. Say hello in the comments. We're going to be here all afternoon, God damn it. So stick with me, dip in and out, but I'll be here until about 5:10 when we could have more incomings and outgoings from the Championship. We've already got Norwich confirmed promoted. We've already got Sheffield United confirmed coming back. Also in League One, we could get Hull promoted today, as well as, like I've said, potentially Watford could be leaving out of the right direction, and Sheffield Wednesday and Wycombe could be leaving via the trap door. Let's just do our plugs real quick. Say a big thank you to probably a quite nervous David, who's a Watford fan, who sponsors our Super Streams this season, fan of the channel. Happy to support great content. Thank you, David, for your support. Good luck this afternoon. I'm sure the Championship will have many a twist and turn between now and about 5:10. David got involved on Patreon. You can do the same. Exclusive shows. We're going to be working on 3 exclusive shows next season on Patreon. Great way to support my work here. We're getting there. Still need your help if you can. And also via Super Chat at any point during the broadcast. First Super Chat has become King of the Bin. You can own the sponsorship to the Fake News Sin Bin or Pedant Corner or both. Whatever floats your boat, hey? And hit like on the stream on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. And, of course, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications. 15,298 or something. Come on, hit subscribe right now. Let's get over 15,300 before Brentford and Bournemouth kicks off on the South Coast. Let's say some hellos in the chat. There we go. Was that the first one? Brilliant. Thank you, Iain. Get him in the bin, babe. Get him in the bin, Ben. You sit me up there, didn't you? And look, this is the world eating itself because Benjamin Bloom Clips has the pedant corner here. I wonder who might be behind that. You know it wasn't me. I was talking away and tapping away the whole time, but thank you, Russ, in the background there. Great supporter of the channel. Let's do some hellos and then we'll look at the teams here. Welcome, Liam and David, QPR Forever, Leeds 2021. Jacob, man's 15 today. Happy birthday then, by the sounds of it. Toby, Jamie, Anir. Who else have we got here? Mr. E, rate the shirt. Hawa is here, the legend. Ada Costa. Everyone loves my shirt. Unbelievable scene. What else have we got? John. Barbecuing with Bloom. This sounds very Partridge. Where's my what do you call it? Dictaphone. There we go. You horns. I think we're going to have a few Watford in today, aren't we? Could be a great day to be a Watford fan. Alistair is here. A relaxed North End fans. Arthur, good. We got Brentford represented. Ewan, preparing for the promotion party. Will look like an idiot if we don't now. Everyone's been through that. ADT, can Wickham go down today? They certainly can. We'll get you the permutations. Can Ipswich go up today? Absolutely not. Don't open that trapdoor Wednesday there. David, our sponsor, wonderful. Good luck. Good luck to you, Watford fans. We'll live vicariously through you guys. If we play anything like we did against Norwich and Millwall, play like they have in it, should be fairly routine. Again, good luck to you, Watford fans. Today, James, come on, Hull, says Marcus. They could get promoted today. Dan, welcome. Dylan, Scott, James, come on, Watford. A lot of love for Watford. My girlfriend said, where did you get your shirt? You might have to ask, your girlfriend might have to ask my girlfriend because she probably bought it for me. I can't remember, honestly. High street shop, anyway. Nowhere kind of clever. There he is, Russell. Yeah, sub to the Clips channel as well. Thank you, Russ, for managing all of that. Great stuff. Cormac, we do have loads of Watford in today. Brilliant stuff. Right, and yeah, of course, happy birthday to Jacob earlier in the chat. Right, we got to get through these teams, haven't we? Let's, in the words of AC/DC already, let's get it up. Not one of their best, I don't think, but there we go. Oh, that Brentford away kit's nice in the all white, isn't it? Nice looking number, that. Anyway, which players are going to be wearing those shirts today? Well, we do the Brentford team first. They stick with the three at the back as Ivan Toney looks to the heavens there. Is he praying for his 30th goal of the season today? David Raya in goal. Pontus Jansson, Christian Norgard, Ethan Pinnock are the back three. Norgard moving back from a defensive midfield spot. Roslev and Fosu wide. I don't know whether that'll actually be the case. Do you know they could put Kanyos at wing back and Fosu will stay at number 10. We know that Janel and Jensen will be in central midfield. We know that Toney will be up top with Force, probably not out on the left like they're suggesting. So have a look and see where Sergi Kanyos goes because he could play wing back. Let's just say if they've put Brian and Buemo there, then they're not afraid to have put Sergi Kanyos there as well. We'll find out. So possibly that may change. We don't suspect that the Bournemouth strategy will change because they have won 7 games on the trot. What a run for Bournemouth up to 3rd position. Begovic in goal. Smith, Carter Vickers, Cook, Rico. So no Stacey and no left back Kelly for Bournemouth. Lerma, Wilshere starts. I predicted he wouldn't. I thought Pearson would be in. Wilshere starts today. Stanislas returns. Great news for Bournemouth there. Billing and Danjuma are on fire at the moment. Those two. Sky have got Kanyos at left back, actually. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Sometimes they have their ear to the ground, don't they, Sky? Dom Solanke up front for Bournemouth, 15 for the season for him as well. Bournemouth are now the top scorers in the division as well with their 7 wins on the trot. There's your benches. Travers, Metham, Stacey, Pearson, Kilkenny, Brooks, Riquelme, Anthony, Surridge. And for Bees, Daniels, Sorensen, Good, Gordon, Stevens, Bidstrup, Marcondes, Godos, and Buemo. And there, ladies and gentlemen, for the first of many times today, is the league table. So let's get this correct here. So Watford are playing at 3 p.m. They're on 85 points. Therefore, if Bournemouth win, Bournemouth can still catch Watford. That can all change at 3 p.m. Watford can then deal with that by winning their game. A draw puts them on to 86 as well, which makes it kind of mathematically, we're into the realms of goal difference and 6-point swings. I'll get through this quickly. If Brentford win, of course, they can then still catch Watford also, unless Watford go and win at 3 p.m. So there's going to be nothing decisive happen in this game. Brentford would then be on 78 and could, of course, reach another 9 on top of that to 87. Now, a draw would mean Bournemouth on 78 would not be able to catch Watford, but Brentford would be on 76 with 3 to play. They still would be able to catch Watford. So a draw takes Bournemouth out of the equation, but not Brentford. Remember, this is only until 3 p.m. And if Watford win, that's the way to look at it. Oh, Solanke's into the box on the left-hand side, just overplays that in behind very, very quickly there. Raya comes out and grabs it. The basic gist here is that whatever happens early today, you can see SofaScore has just added a point onto both teams. Whatever happens early doesn't really change anything because, in effect, Swansea can still catch Watford if you get a 9-point swing. Here's Dan Juma, edge of the box. Bournemouth starting well. Billing can't get in there. It's going to be a goal kick. Basically, Watford just need to win later. There is the permutations for Watford. If Watford win, they are promoted. If they draw, they could still be caught if either Bournemouth or Brentford win. Actually, that is correct, isn't it? Yeah. If they lose Watford, they can still be caught by Bournemouth if they win and Brentford if they draw. It's fairly simple for Watford, isn't it? Just win. In the words of Brian Clough in the European Cup final, just win. Anyway, we are 1 minute and 15 seconds into this game and haven't really been paying too much attention to it, have I? We'll go to the comments in just a second. Let's just stick that up on the screen. Bourne, if I can spell, Bournemouth 0, Brentford 0. Good start by Bournemouth. A good start for Liverpool as well, who are 1-0 up in the Premier League against Newcastle. I've got that on BT up the top. If you're a fan of the channel, you'd probably be a fan of the dearly departed. It's good news if Newcastle lose, basically, for our teams there. Let's get the time check going. We'll do that just after this corner. It's a corner for Brentford. Pinnock is up. Norgard. Tony still looking for that 30th goal. Headed away by Jeff Lerma. Not once, but twice. Out it goes from Roslev to Janelt again. Here's Roslev. Crosses low. Touched by Norgard. Attempted shepherd out there. Lerma clears as far as Fosu. Good ball out to Ivan Toney on the left. His cross is deflected and Jack Wilshere clears it. What's happening at Anfield then? Oh, great finish. Mo Salah, by the look of it, spin and finish on the half volley. Quite the player is Mohamed Salah. Don't see many goals like that in the Championship. Brilliant finish by Salah. Look at that. Boom, into the top corner. Lovely stuff. Sublime. What a goal in the Liverpool game. Liverpool 1, Newcastle 0 in the Premier League. What I will do, in fact, go on, let's just delete that off there. And we will have that up like that. There we go. Into the box again from Brentford. Tony's under it and Wilshere hooks it clear. Plenty of penalty box action so far in this one. Norgard back to Fosu. Has he underhit that back pass? No. Well, no. Well, yes, but Raya bails him out of it. And there's a foul given. Referee check. I didn't do a time check. And we're just going to go over 4 minutes. Referee Brooks today, guys. So no Brooks for Fulham. God, wake up. No Brooks for Bournemouth, but Brooks the referee. Yes, Tarek Fosu just under hit the back pass. Actually miskicked it, actually, rather than under hit it. Same difference. Raya off his line nice and quickly. What's the Barnsley goalkeeper called? Either Collins or Walton. They both do it, don't they? It's a free kick to Brentford. This is going in the box. Matt Jensen and Vitaly Janelt over it. Jensen the right foot, Janelt left. Janelt runs over it. Jensen puts it in flat. Pinnock free on the back post. Poor header by Pinnock. Should have done way, way better with that in terms of heading that across the box. They lost him. Everyone knows that's what Brentford do with a lot of their set plays. Pinnock on his own. He's just got to cushion that across. Tony and Canos arriving at the back post, but nothing doing, sadly, for the Bees, who responded well to Bournemouth's sort of couple of penalty box entrances within the first 2 minutes here. Lerma into the channel. Billing, is he going to get that? He done really well. Kept it in. Billing crosses first time. Left-footed. It had gone out. Afternoon, Ben. Alistair says it's nice not having to watch Reading today. Lovely stuff. Evening, Ben. Depends where you are, doesn't it? Context is king. Evening, Aaron. Instantly regretting not captaining Salah. What are you going to do? Hey, Ben. How long are you streaming today? We'll be going till 5:10. Very impressed with Woodgate. Yeah. You cannot take away Woodgate's done well. A lot of people question that appointment and, well, still a lot of water to go under a lot of bridges, but looking very good at the moment. But we all know playoffs, injury, red card in the first game. Kanyos shoots over there. And all of your good work can be undone just like that. Sorry, guys. We need a time sync. Let me say hello to Sophie first. Chris is about the fifth person to ask for a time sync. That's my bad. I just haven't done it. We're going to give you a time sync at 7 minutes, which is going to be in about 25 seconds time. Okie dokie. Beautiful. Love your championship content. Thank you very much. We love doing it here. Brilliant stuff. Right, 10 seconds to 7 minutes. If you want to sync up with me, get ready. I will count you in. Here it comes. 7 minutes in. 3, 2, 1, sync. So if you are on Now TV or on the Sky Go app or whatever dodgy stream you're watching, you can sync up with me there. Morning, Philip. We're covered, hopefully, with the time sync now. Everybody get lined up together. We can enjoy the action as it unfolds. I'm sure there's an odd innuendo. I won't do it. Throw into Brentford down the right. Tony Shepherd, who could play by Wilshere. Nice no-eyes pass by Wilshere. Give and go. Brilliant by Wilshere. Puts it into Solanke. And Stanislas is in. Oh, what a miss. He slipped over. Oh, goodness me. Big chance for Bournemouth there. Brilliant by Wilshere. Shrugged off Tony. 1-2. Lovely through ball. Solanke knocks it on. To be fair, Solanke just not enough pace. He wants to knock it ahead of Stanislas for him to run onto. Oh, look at that. Stanislas has to slow his run down, and his standing foot, his left leg, just gives way. Oh, dear. And he skies it there. I mean, yes, Solanke, brilliant from Wilshere, by the way. That was spotless. But Solanke could have just put a bit more weight on the pass. But still, Stanislas has got enough quality to sort his feet out and stick that in. Best chance of the game for Bournemouth. Brilliant from Wilshere in the build-up there. Trying to find Dan Juma now, but that's gone long. Woodgate shakes his head. I think more about the pass that just occurred rather than that big chance for junior Stanislas back in the team today. David Brooks did score, but probably, even though I'm a big David Brooks fan, as you know, probably Stanislas deserves the place over the course of the season, doesn't he? Brooks hasn't quite been up to the levels we expected he might be. Good play down the right there by Adam Smith. Gets knocked down. Peterborough can finally go up. We'll have a look at League One ADT in the gap in between the 12:30 kickoff and the 3 p.m. We'll have a look who may be joining us. Hull and Peterborough looking very good up the top there. Oh, wow. Oh, no, indeed. Yeah. If Bournemouth continue their great run in the playoffs and unluckily lose the final, do you reckon Woodgate will be given the permanent job? If they unluckily lose the final, Reece, I suspect he'd probably deserve it, wouldn't he? Free kick, Bournemouth. Wilshere, the left footer over it. Stanislas, the right footer. Wilshere steps over it. Stanislas puts it in. Good delivery. Good header cleared by Ivan Toney. They're trying to get a break going there with Canos, but Lerma kind of sweeps across there and gets it back to Asmir Begovic. Nice little touch off by Billing. Tackle flew in there from Force. No foul. Jensen, Tony, Force, right-hand side of the box. Good football. Now, Rico won the ball there, but then caught Force afterwards. No foul. Corner for Brentford. Pearson on the bench. Sophie, I thought he would start, given how dangerous the sort of Brentford midfield are, but they've gone for Wilshere and Lerma, so Lerma enough of a defensive solidity there to have the creative, classy left footer Wilshere in there, starting in the central midfield. So corner for Brentford. They lost Pinnock on the last set play. Steve Cook is with him on this one. Nice and bright, sunny day down at Bournemouth. Looks pretty windy, though, to be fair. Matthias Jensen is going to take the corner from the right-hand side, right-footed. In it comes, driven in. Jensen was close to it. I think it was Canos then after trying to hook it over his head. Out it goes. Good challenge. Yeah, referee agreed in the end. You sometimes see them, though, Jacob. They take the ball goes clear, and then a little clip on the man and give a foul afterwards, don't they? Woodgate already has the permanent job, I think. Didn't he only get a 6-month contract, though? Someone will let us know if that is... I think it was a contract to the end of the season. I think we're in semantics mode here. Nothing beats Bournemouth away. Cracking day out. Is there a direct train down there from your neck of the woods there, David? Bournemouth, nice today. Lovely part of the world. Don't know how many of us can afford to live down there, but there you go. Contract till the end of the season, yeah. He's done well, hasn't he, Woodgate? Fosu, Pinnock. Nice, evenly handed game, this one. Both sides look dangerous, to be fair. Fosu does well. Jensen in the 8th position. Out it goes to Ruslev. Good football. Cross deflected. Nodded down at the back post and cleared off the line. Jensen knocks it on. Fosu has the shot blocked. Oof. Brentford turning the screw. Here come Bournemouth on the counter. Norgard sweeps it up. Chance there for Brentford. Norgard into the back post. Tony and Rico all fall down. Cleared off the line there. Goodness me. After that big chance for Stanislas up the other end, Brentford have their best chance of the game there. Headed down and, yeah, well away from the goal line. Was it Canos who got the final touch? Yeah, now Canos hits that on the volley. If he leaves that, Tony's got an easier shot there. But, of course, Canos has to take that shot on. Afternoon. Has anyone been enjoying the sunshine? Yeah, but my lawn hasn't started growing yet, which is annoying. There we go. Very windy in Bournemouth, but nice and sunny. You love to see it. Nearly an equaliser for Newcastle. Cleared off the line. There we go. We have a Bournemouth, what's the word? Native. Not expensive compared to Portsmouth, and it costs loads. Nice. Managed to get lost in Bournemouth last time I was there. with Norwich. God, that's a drive, isn't it? Norwich down to Bournemouth. Brentford playing well the last few minutes. They're trying to get Tony in behind. He's onside. No, he's not. Flag obviously did not go up until he touched the ball. Ivan, Tony, how long, can someone let me know in the chat, how long has Tony been stuck on 29? Feels like it's 5 or 6 games now, isn't it? Anyone smarten me up on that one? Here's Rico, Wilshere, touch. Lovely player to watch, Wilshere. Lerma, back to Cook. Norwich to anywhere is a drive. You're telling me I grew up in Ipswich with family in Norwich as well, and God, that A140. Wilshere drops the back pass in for Begovic. Touch. And headed away. Oh, he scored in the 5-0. Okay. Certainly goals have dropped off compared to the stunning rate Tony was scoring at times this season. Try Middlesbrough to anywhere south. At least they're taking all the roundabouts out of the A1M now, haven't they? Don't you have to be retired to live in Bournemouth? Damn right. I once played a lovely little theatre in Bournemouth, the Shelley Theatre. Supported Mark Kermode's band. The film reviewer Mark Kermode. And I can't remember what his band is called either. Like a skiffle band or something. Out it goes to Rico. Inside Wilshere. Oh, Wilshere's playing really well. I know I'm a big fan of his, but he's playing really well this first 15 minutes. Just glided away, sidestepped Jensen then and drew the foul. Lovely little change of direction to win the free kick. Obviously, Wilshere at the heart of that big chance for Stanislas. One in the channel for Solanke to play. Headed back to Stanislas. Inside right position. Out it goes to Smith. Stanislas again. Give and go. And he wins a throw-in down the right-hand side. Ben, I'm going to do my normal thing on Mr. Giggs. I believe he's been charged for something non-football, so I'll wait until we hear what the results of that charge is. But, yeah, doesn't sound a good situation, does it? Bournemouth to Exeter is mental. No motorways. I used to have to play at the Butlins in Skegness. I know it's not near Bournemouth, but you literally drive all the way down M roads. And I think it was the last 20 miles takes like over an hour. The roads are so bad. The Dodge Brothers. That's what they call it. Very good, actually. Very good indeed. Yeah. Good gig, that. We forget that Bournemouth are a lower league club only 15 years ago with less than 5k. Well, do you remember the points deductions as well they got before that Russian money came in? Quite the ride for Bournemouth. 29 goals and 10 assists for Tony this season. 39 goal involvements. You love to see it. 18 gone free kick Bournemouth, Stanislas. And I think Wilshere's over there just went out of shot. Good save from Alisson in the Liverpool game. Stanislas, free kick into the box. Easy one for David Raya. Let's go to the live league table just to keep you up to date because, actually, here comes Fosu down the left. We'll cut away from that. Fosu held up by Wilshere. Canos. Back it goes into midfield and all the way back to Jensen at centre half. So, look, they've added the point on for both. Obviously, if things stay as they are, and again, I'm going to have to cut away because Danjuma against Janssen. Danjuma into the box, nicked off him, and that's going for a corner, is it? No. Janssen saves it. So that's what happens if there's a draw in this game. Lerma into Billing. I will get to this in the end. Shows it's a nice, energetic game that I can't read the live league table for fear of missing something. Stanislas all the way out on the right touchline. He's got it back from Smith. Wilshire slides in. Right, we're going to get there now. Here we go. So, with a draw, Bournemouth would be on 78, and they would not be able to catch Watford. You can see their upside would then be 84. Brentford still would be able to, but they'd only be able to tie Watford on points. So, if this does end in a draw, which it currently is at 0-0 after 20 minutes, then Watford would need just a point from their game with Millwall. I'm going to a live weekend at Butlins in Skeg in September. I've done all of them, Pee-wee. God, used to be able to get to do a Sunday afternoon. You managed to actually be in your bed at a reasonable time. Rock and roll, hey? If you think those drives are bad, live in Dawlish. Where's Dawlish, Ewan? I know not. Oh, Stanislas into the box. He tries to cut it back for Danjuma. Well shepherded by Ruslev. Maybe Dom Solanke was the ball there, not Danjuma. Disallowed goal for Newcastle. Kieran is predicting a Birmingham win, which may make things interesting down the bottom because they'd be beating Derby, wouldn't they? Jez, hello. What else have we got? Eli, a nervous Barnsley fan. There we go. My team hardly feels Loftus Road, but took 40,000 to Wembley. Nice old day out. Oh, South Devon. Okay. Any A roads there? Here's Canos down the left-hand side. Canos feeds Fosu. Fosu to Jensen on the edge of the D. Jensen hits the shot right-footed. It's going in the corner. That's a good save by Begovic. And tipped around the post. Jonathan asking about Harrop. Are you a Preston fan, Jonathan, or a Manchester United fan? Let me know, and then I'll tailor the answer. Good save. Was a good save, yeah. Big guy gets down low to his right. South of Exeter. I didn't think there was anything south of Exeter. Corner, Brentford. Is Plymouth further than Exeter? Corner taken short. Clipped in or Janssen on the near post. Preston fan. So look, Jonathan. What's going on here? Someone's down. Solanke's holding his head. Steve Cook and Pontus Janssen are having a mass debate about this one. Apologies if you're watching on Facebook. Apparently StreamYard has just lost access. Hopefully, if I click a button, it'll regain it. There we go. Oh, good. Now, what was I going to say? I once played with a Queen tribute band. So I will answer about Josh Harrop in a minute. In Plymouth. And then I had a rehearsal in, it was like around near Guildford or something, the next morning. And I swear I finished in Plymouth at midnight, drove up to the rehearsal room, got there at 5 a.m. or something, slept outside for 3 hours and then went straight into the rehearsal. Rock and roll. Harrop, yes, on loan at Ipswich. He won't play for Ipswich again. Yellow card here. Janssen has just gone through his man. Referee Brooks pulls out the yellow. Harrop obviously got himself red carded at 2-0 in the game against AFC Wimbledon. and got called out by Paul Cook. But in defence of Josh Harrop, it's a complete mess there. It was Billing. Jansen went through. Yellow card. Can't get to go over to watch Barnsley anytime soon for cramming a road trip around the coast of Australia. Wow, I would love to do that. Good reffing, to be fair. Ben's giving me some of them. You love to see it. Free kick, Bournemouth, 24:50 on the clock. Diego Rico looks interested. Danjuma runs over it. Rico is looking for Billing on the back post. Good header by Billing, looking for Lerma. And Lerma jumps into Christian Norgard, I think. And the foul is given. Decent game, this one. 0-0. Plenty of penalty box entrances and chances. Big one for Solanke. Not Solanke. Stanislas, excuse me. Played in by Solanke after good work by Wilshere. Stanislas slipped. He should have scored. And Sergi Canos just half hit a shot after a header down. If he'd left that, Tony was arriving behind him. It was cleared off the line from Steve Cook. Wasn't it? Liverpool 1, Newcastle 0 in the Premier League today. Watford will be promoted if they win. And if this stays the same, they'll be promoted if they draw. So in theory, the best result here for Watford is the draw. And then they don't even need to win later on. Oh, lovely football by Bournemouth. Rico, it was fizzed into him, chests it down, really like the ball then straight down to his feet. Really good control by Rico. It was Billing into Lerma. Lerma, great ball. Really good chest control. Would have been a hell of a goal. Pontus Janssen on the near post in the way. We'll have a look at League One in the gap at 2:30, Annie. But yes, plenty can happen at top and bottom of League One today. Corner comes in, cleared away by Brentford. Pinnock chasing out over to the left touchline. He's got it, and he sticks it up the line for Fosu, who does well and wins a throw-in. How's Paul Cook doing so far? Well, not very well, Jonathan, but we think there may be different issues at play at Ipswich, let's just say. He's kind of come in and called out all the players, and basically they've all called his bluff and down tools. Not good. Not good over at Ipswich, but hey, when you think you've reached the newest, lowest low, another lower low comes. Hello, hello. Anyone remember that on BBC? Uh, 27 or 28 minutes gone now. Let me know how you're enjoying this one. Technically very good. Remember the watch along earlier in the season between these two. Probably one of the best football matches I've seen this season. Bournemouth were stunningly good. Took the lead for the first 15 minutes, weren't they? And Brentford in the end beat them 2-1. It's a great game, really toed and throwed, if you can say. There we go. Some lovely hello quotes there. Who would you like as ITFC manager? Paul Cook. But obviously there's some issues in that dressing room, isn't there? And when ownership comes in and promises wholesale changes, you would hope some of the players step up and go, oh, I want to climb aboard this train. But it seems we've got somewhat of either a negative culture or the players are just terrible. So there we go. Ben is goated. Is that good? Good moaning. Lovely stuff. If I was to go over to my dad's, he'd likely be watching it. Is it on Dave or something? 18 episodes a day. Quite annoyingly, they're showing all the episodes of Cheers, and we're just a little bit behind, and I'm going to end up having to pay for them rather than just record them all off 4 on demand or something. Most annoying. If anyone has all the series of Cheers digitally and can get them to me, I will pay you good money. Allegedly, off the record. Theoretically. Down with piracy. Nom! That's tremendous. I love it. One in the channel for Solanke to chase offside. Oh, is Pompey Bristol Rovers early today? Oh, thanks for the heads up, Pee-wee. So Pompey and Bristol Rovers have kicked off. Wow. Ivan Toney was just clean through. What on earth happened? Did the cameras not catch that? Jeez, huge chance for Toney. The cameras didn't pick it up. Absolutely clean through against Begovic. Should have scored. I mean, Cook missed the through ball. My God, there's been some chances in this game. Huge one for Stanislas, and now 2 big chances for Brentford as well. That should have been goal number 30 for Toney. He was clean through there. Took us all by surprise, most notably Steve Cook, I think. Goodness me. And Ivan Toney should have scored. I need another look at that. How did Toney not score? I think he was just surprised that he got through. So Cook got completely suckered in there. It's a massive chance. Do you know what? He just slows down and he goes from a sprint to a standstill, slows down, which gives Begovic a little bit of latitude to make the save. But Toney, he's like the coolest 1v1 customer in the world from the spot, didn't he? I can't believe he didn't score that. What a chance. Anyway, I was just going to check about Pompey and Bristol Rovers. We'll bring that up on the split screen. They kicked off at 1. We just take a first look at the League One table today. Toney chests it down. This game's open, isn't it? He's offside though. So Pompey add another 2 on. They go into the playoffs if they can get a win. Bristol Rovers are bottom. Remember, God, look at Wigan and Wimbledon. 12 from 12 for both of those 2, just when you didn't want it. Ipswich trying their best to help Northampton out the other night. Bristol Rovers bottom there with 39. Even a victory will only take them to 41. And they will obviously only have 2 games to play then. So as things stand, Bristol Rovers are relegated. They have to win against Pompey or they are down. Get down, deeper and down. Can't quite believe this game's 0-0. Stanislas, Canos and Toney probably all could be on target so far already, but none of them are. 3 big chances in this game. Goodness me. Villa ladies, 2 up against Bristol City. Nice feat there by David Raya. We had a couple like that. The Benjamin Bloom channel where everybody knows your name. I must learn how to play that theme tune. There we go. Bing, do-do-do-do-ding, ding. Do Wednesday also go down today? Possibly. So we've got all of the details. Wednesday, Wickham and Watford could move. Sheffield Wednesday relegated if they lose and Derby win. Wycombe relegated if they do not match Derby's result. Here comes a long throw. No, they've mugged me off. It's gone short to Fosu. Terrible cross by Fosu. That is going all the way out. 34 minutes gone. Bournemouth 0, Brentford 0. And we'll go back to your comments. As things stand, it's looking good for Watford. Remember, if this game ends a draw, Watford only need a point, and the draw means that Bournemouth can mathematically then, under no circumstance, catch Watford, even if they lost all their last 3 games 10-0. Rovers, as it stands, down. Could be a bad day for Bristol Rovers today. Thank you, Kieran. Very kind. Very much enjoyed doing them. Play up, Pompey, play up. Lots of love for Bristol Rovers, evidently, in the stream today. 35-20 on the clock. 0-0. Plenty of action. No goals. So Rotherham will be technically down as they can't score. Well, if they don't score a game between now and the end of the season, I really want to look that up now. Here's Canos. Edge of the box, curls it right-footed just wide. That either took a deflection or clipped the post. It's taken a deflection. That did not miss by much. Goodness me. So, no, technically, John, Rotherham could stay up without scoring if they draw all their games 0-0. What happened here then? So Canos is deflected. Oh, no. Didn't hit the post. I just saw it change direction. Oh, it's good defending, actually. Steve Cook gets a head on that. Banana Tree Gamer, welcome along, my friend. Always plenty of leads around. In goes the cross. Oh, good punch by Begovic. Fosu, corner of the box. Knocks it out to Canos. Deep cross. Norgard took it off Janelt's toes there. It's a tricky one. He apologises. Making your way in the stream today takes every comment you got. Wouldn't be nice to have your comment read out. June. I was certain if I typed in YouTube, I'd find a version of Billy Joel just messing around singing that, but didn't exist. Thought that would have suited quite nicely, hey? 37:08 on the clock. My son watches Community. I watched a few episodes of that. It didn't quite catch. That doesn't mean it's bad. I could have just not been paying attention. New single. There we go. Amazed this is still 0. Yeah. Bayern will be champions. Surprise, Liam, if they win today. Bad decision from Bees. Well, the attacking lock, yes, has dropped off from Bees. Ooh, good covering tackle there. Solanke slipped in. Sergi Canos does really well, not known for his defending. Going to have to do it today. Most entertaining team to watch this season. I will leave that for the chat, because whatever I say, I get accused of bias. The dictionary definition of a no-win situation. Afternoon, Nat. 38-10 on the clock. 0-0. Should have been at least 2 goals in this game. Maybe 3 at a push. Short goal kick by Brentford. Norgard, cool and calm, little step over, drive out to Pinnock, back to Raya, who ends up just playing it long. Flicked header by Tony, looking for Force, who's been quiet, hasn't he? Canos brings it down, shadowed by Smith. Canos again. Nice switch of play, great touch by Jensen. Jensen angles it in, poor ball. Straight through to Begovic. Lots of love for Barnsley on the entertainment stakes. Nice. B flat to F. Bing. Do, 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 do. There you go. Sounds good to me. Rotherham have failed to score away in their 5 matches versus the top 7. Have Barnsley and Brentford next 2. Oops. Paul missed another one-on-one with the keeper. Yeah, James agrees. Liverpool should be out of sight. They're leading 1-0 in the Premier League against Newcastle. This is 0-0. I suppose on chances, Brentford have probably edged it now with that Tony chance added onto the Canos chance. Stanislas should have given Bournemouth the lead, though, it should be said. Again, quite how we're 0-0. Remains some kind of a mystery here. Sweet little mystery. Cook puts it out. Throw in to Bournemouth. Brentford, sorry, idiot. Janssen to Norgard. Norgard, nice ball through the lines to Jensen. Out to Ruslev. Back to Raya in goal via Pontus Janssen. Bournemouth just sitting in for the last couple of minutes. Lovely goal kick there, all the way out to Canos. 1v1 with Smith. Tackles himself, basically, Canos. One step over too many there. One step beyond. And fed down the line for Fosu. He slips over. I don't quite know if he's still got control of that. Nice reverse ball, though. Lovely back heel by Janelt. Great move this by Brentford. Knocked off to Jensen. Long ranger blocked by Lerma. Here come Bournemouth on the counter. Billing to Solanke. Good tackle by Norgard. And it's kept in on halfway, actually. And Brentford have won it back. Good strength by Fosu. And Wilshere into the tackle. But I think referee Brooks has pulled that up for a foul on Fosu by Smith. No, never seen on the buses, Liam. I've got about 10 seasons of Cheers to finish now, so remind me in about 3 months' time. As a handball, was it? Anyway, the ball is back with David Raya. His goal kick isn't a good one, but Jeff Lerma's given the ball straight back to Tariq Fosu. Yeah, nice. Oh, Lewis, good afternoon, buddy. Yes, very much SHIT or bust. Have you ever thought about adopting a Ray Hudson style commentary? I don't know what that is. Here's Jensen towards the edge of the box. Jensen out to Tony. Tony, it's neither a cross nor a shot. Kind of goes hammered across the box, torso height. I don't know what the league's top goal scorer was trying there. I think I might have a few beers. Actually, I've got some beers downstairs. Maybe I'll have one when the second half of the 3 p.m.s kick off. Alan, welcome along, sir. Let me know your thoughts on Villa and West Brom this coming weekend. Sounds like Liverpool should be about 8-0 up in that game. Up the Villa, says Bits. Who'd have thought it, eh? (43:10) on the clock. Bournemouth 0, Brentford 0. A result that would mean Watford would just need a draw against Millwall later today. All eyes on Derby and Birmingham, though, really. That feels big, doesn't it? That's what she said. Stop it. Begovic has the ball in his hands. Everything you say after a while, dearie me. Big goal kick. Big header straight back by Pinnock, held up by Force. Good play by Force. Jensen, good ball. Tony, touch. Excellent stuff. Tony! Oh! Would have been a great goal. Really good by Force, holds it up. In it goes to Jensen. He just kind of dinks a reverse ball. It's a great touch by Tony. Good effort with the left foot, just across the keeper and wide. Oof. Probably the most difficult chance and the best effort by any of the players any of these chances have fallen to. Deary me. Yeah, 16 to 24-year-olds aren't interested in football. Deary me. Oh, Liam, what was he saying that for? Liverpool could be 5-2. Yeah, no one's got their shooting boots on today. Alfie predicts 2-0 Borough. Bristol Rovers nearly down yet. Nearly is the operative word. They need to beat Pompey, don't they? And they have kicked off. So as things stand, Paul, given that we can add a single point on, Bristol Rovers are down. But we'll get more into that at 3 p.m. I think there's an offside there. Referee Brooks has paused the game. We're into the minute of stoppage time. In fact, there's only 10 seconds of it left. Diagonal goes into Force. That's going to be that. You may as well blow now. Not much point taking the goal kick. And yeah, referee Brooks agrees with me. Half-time, Junior Stanislas should have given Bournemouth the lead. He slipped over as he took his shot. Sergi Canos kind of half hit after the ball was nodded down. Tony was arriving behind me. Then, huge 1v1, Ivan Toney for 30 goals and to give Brentford the lead. Didn't make it. Straight at Begovic, who makes the save. And then Tony, excellent just towards the end of the half. Touch just drills it around the post. I suppose saying all of that stuff, you'd say Brentford have edged it. But then look at the numbers and it feels more than edged it. Look at that one big number. One shot for Bournemouth and 0 on target. Brentford, 12 shots. 12 shots to 1. 4 corners to 1. But 2 big chances to 1. So in the real stat that that matters, it's a little bit tighter. And then people who take that argument to the nth degree will say the only stat that matters, reductively, I wish they'd add on when it comes to how the points are decided, is that it's 0-0. So maybe symptomatic of where Brentford have been at the moment, creating chances, but drawing. And that's been the story of the past, 5 games really for Brentford, as Watford have streaked ahead. Here's the table as things stand. So I hope you're not patronised by me reminding you every 5 minutes. It's almost to remind myself because it's going to change, isn't it? But as things stand, Bournemouth could not catch Watford. Their maximum upside, if they draw, will be 84. Brentford could still catch Watford. However, as in when I say catch, I mean level them on 85 points if they were to win their last 3 games and Watford were to lose their last 3 games. And it basically shakes out one of these sides needs to win. If it ends in a draw in this one, Watford need a single point later on against Millwall. Get your comments in on the first half. Let me just quickly flip up the League One table just so you can see the state of play there, particularly with Bristol Rovers kicking off early, because Bristol Rovers could be relegated before 3 p.m, of course. 0-0, I'm guessing. No one's shouted up. So, yeah, there is the size of it. As things stand, Bristol Rovers' upside is 45 with a draw. So they would be relegated before the 3 o'clocks. So a win for Bristol Rovers would take them to 41 and they would live to fight another day. But, of course, depending on what happens in the 3 p.m.s. Pompey, a win would put them back into the playoffs. Have a look at the top of the table up there. Actually, brilliant. Right, Cogs Vlogs, Ben, get in here now and explain everybody what's going on in League One because you know way more about it than me. So I'll do some quick maths and Ben's going to tell you in the chat exactly what's happening. So look, Hull have 83. So avert your eyes down to Sunderland on 72. Sunderland's maximum upside is 80. Add on 12 is 84. So a win for Hull, and they are up today regardless of what Sunderland do in the future. Peterborough, they can't do it this round, can they? If Peterborough win, they go to 82. If Sunderland lose, oh yes, they can. So a Peterborough win and a Sunderland defeat, and Peterborough also will be joining us in the Championship. And those playoff positions are just still open to, well, I don't want to include Ipswich in because Ipswich are hopeless, aren't they? But look at that, MK Dons and Gillingham. Where have they come from? But certainly very, very tight. Look there, 65, 66, 66, 68. So Pompey would want to start the day with a win. Thanks, Ben. There we go. Hull go up if they win. Peterborough need a win and Sunderland loss, and Posh go up. You got it. And down at the bottom there, you can see not looking very good for Bristol Rovers. As things stand, Bristol Rovers are down. They need a win and then they need some desirable results. It would almost be worth them staggering all the games one at a time so I could actually figure these things out as we go. So we need def info in the chat. Bournemouth 0, Brentford 0. I will repeat, if this stays the same, Watford need a single point and Bournemouth can't catch them with a draw. Brentford still could, but we are in the realms of, massive, massive swings. I know after today, though, it would be Watford versus Brentford and Watford versus Swansea. So we will see. Rovers need a 7-goal swing in the last 3 and Wigan to lose the last 3. Goodness me. Right. What were your comments on this one? Brentford Brentford visiting Bournemouth. Where are we going? I love the way you said down. I can't remember how I said it. A few minutes ago, wasn't it? Thank you, though, Paul. Alan, one of our Villa friends. We weren't ruthless enough in midweek. Happy with staying up and rebuilding for next season. How's Captain Jack, Alan? When's he coming back? Liverpool 1, Newcastle 0 at half time. Chris, fine game. Well played, Brentford, who should be comfortably ahead. And as we said, symptomatic at the moment of Brentford's last 5 games. They're creating chances, they're not scoring them, and they're drawing. What else are we saying in the chat? Anyone watching Brentford Bournemouth and give a summary? I just joined. Open, Brentford should be leading. Big chances missed by both sides. Ipswich didn't get the new owner bounce. Hashtag new manager bounce. You all know my thoughts on this type of thing. There we go. Daniel, a nervous Barnsley fan today. I'm going to bounce off that, Daniel. Let's have a look at the playoff picture today. It could be a lot more complicated, put it that way, because it's basically between Reading and Barnsley, isn't it? I know there are mathematical permutations that could see, Swansea and Brentford suckered down with a run of defeats, but simply put, with Reading and Barnsley, Portsmouth 1, Bristol Rovers 0. Pompey 1, Bristol Rovers 0. Rovers need a win to stay in the division. They are behind. Pompey 1, Bristol Rovers 0. Bad news for Bristol Rovers. We were just talking about the playoffs. So if Reading don't win today, their maximum upside is 74. So today, or tomorrow as it pertains to Reading, they play Swansea. A Reading defeat, Barnsley would only need a draw. Now, Barnsley can pile on the pressure. We should probably put this up and you can see who is playing who. So if Barnsley beat Rotherham today, then we're looking at Swansea, aren't we? So if Barnsley beat Rotherham, Reading would then need to win all of their last 3 games, and goal difference is tight. So still, we can make a vaguely reasonable mathematic argument that it could happen, rather than these 18-goal swings we sometimes need. Of course, though, if Barnsley were to win, Reading are playing Swansea tomorrow, then all of a sudden, that'd be a very interesting scenario, wouldn't it? Just play that out. So if Barnsley were to win today, 77, Reading beat Swansea tomorrow, be Reading chasing Swansea with 2 games to go. And we know Swansea's last game is Watford away. So if Barnsley do win today, it does really become a Reading and Swansea issue rather than a Reading and Barnsley issue. But Barnsley cannot guarantee the playoffs today. They can near us, damn it. They can have to wait until tomorrow. Let's go to your comments. Having not looked outside of the Championship and realised that Bolton were in League 2. Still count as a big club. Of course they do, yeah. Well, Steve, by most reasonable football fan standards, they're a big club. Although from this week, we understand big to mean what is your turnover? How many hospitality boxes do you have? And is your stadium based in either London or Manchester? But there we go. Playoffs are all done, actually, by the end of May, aren't they? So Premier League is running a few weeks longer than Championship in terms of those playoffs. We'll pop the dates up in a bit. I'm all on today, but we'll be all over it. What else are we saying? Cheer up, Joey Barton. Come on, guys. Schadenfreude. Never a good look for anybody, but not going well for dear old Joey down at Bristol Rovers. In fact, if we show you that live league table since Pompey took the lead, there it is. So relegation imminent for Bristol Rovers. They need 2 goals and they need a win. And they need all kinds of swings, don't they, in terms of the goal difference. So, yes, Reading have to go to Norwich. That is very, very true. We're just laying out all of the possibilities here. Right, beings we are at half-time. You know what's coming, don't you? You can get 20% off your order at Cards Plug. Thank you. Lots of people have been clicking on the link. Please do go and do that. Get yourself one of these babies. Let me get that right in the shot. There you go. Although the only problem is you can't hear me because the mic's there. We'll do it like that. 20% off your order at Cards Plug. Visit cardsplug.com/Bloom. You got to go in the secret entrance. Never go in the front door. Always go in via the secret entrance. cardsplug.com/Bloom. Also, enter the discount code Bloom at checkout. You're going to get 20% off your order. These statistics have been worked out by a group of football's greatest minds to work out that my physicality is 67. I went under rigorous testing to get all of these, but you have the option to type in whatever you want. Obviously, I did all the scientific testing here. So I'm playing central midfield with my 92 rating, representing England. And the Benjamin Bloom football channel. Go and get involved. Really good present, especially if you've got a son who's a gamer or a daughter who's a gamer or anybody like that. They'll get a little wall fixing set as well. 20% off your order at Cardsplug. Cardsplug.com/Bloom. Enter discount code Bloom at checkout. Half time in the 12:30. Bournemouth 0, Brentford 0. 99% bias left at the door. Woof. Apologise for my immaturity. Lovely stuff. Burton still has some trouble coming when the courts reopen as well. Yeah, that sounds like one for me to swerve. I'll leave that one well alone. It's all we have to sell. Oh, that's a sad state of affairs, Paul, isn't it? There we go. Bristol Rovers down as it stands, Katie. They need 2 goals, don't they? How much for one of those? All the details are over on the site, Paul. 20% off your order with the discount code. Does anyone remember when Joey Barton, to be fair, in defence of him, if you do stay in a country, you do end up, I've known people who put on an accent, start speaking like the person they're on the other end of the phone to. So, yeah, he got stitched up, didn't he? Nice. Right, we're on the last ad break for Sky, and we're coming into the second half. Bournemouth versus Brentford. It's 0-0. What's the charisma rating? It was off the scale, David. Absolutely off the scale. They didn't even have numbers to justify the sheer levels. I broke their charisma measuring tools. Steve McLaren and his dodgy Dutch accent. You love to see it. Here come the Bees players and Thomas Frank, who's probably sitting there thinking, well, I've set my team up and created a load of chances, and my players are not scoring. The man, I've got the top goal scorer in the league. What am I doing wrong? Goal's just not going in. Conflab there between Stanislas Danjuma and Solanke. You'd think there'd be plenty of goals in those 3 as well. As things stand, Watford would only need a single point from their game with Millwall in the 3 PMs. So a draw here between Bournemouth and Brentford would end Bournemouth's automatic chances, slim as they may be already. It wouldn't end Brentford's until the Millwall kickoff. At that point, we'd add a point on to both Millwall and Watford would, to all intents and purposes, be promoted. Did I bring enough drink to guzzle up here during this time? Right. Can we do a bit of a straw poll? I like to do this every now and then. Just give me one word here. And let me know where you are watching from. Where you are watching from. Just the city will do. Let me know where you're watching from. Always good to have a little idea of where everybody's watching from. Let me know which city or town you are watching from. Village, whatever you want to say. In the comments. Let's have a look. Leeds, Cambridge, Fulham, Middlesbrough, St Albans, Norwich. What is this? All these people supporting their home teams here. Wakefield, Shrewsbury, Birmingham, Melbourne, Devon, Brixham, Salford, Oxford, Birmingham, Kent, MK, London, Norwich, Dundee. Hello up there, Lulu Chew. Northamptonshire, you're close to me, Nathan. Derby, a small village in Somerset. Loughborough Edge. Bury St Edmunds, very nice, Chris. Watford, Barnsley, Biddulph. Where's Biddulph, Daryl? Cape Town, South Africa. I love how Melbourne and Cape Town come in there. Cornwall, Pudsey, Sydney, Kidlington, the home of Callum O'Dowda. Hope he's got a plaque there. Leeds. Just joined from the TNC stream. Will I be joining them today? I haven't been invited. I don't know what's going on there. Adelaide. Welcome, Christopher. As Marcus Force is driving forward down the right into the box. He's been penalised for fouling Diego Rico. Cardiff, Pontefract, Redbourne, Baildon, Stoke-on-Trent, Swindon, bloody Swindon lot, Middlesbrough. That was an office quote before I get accused of bias against Swindon as well as the other clubs I'm biased against. Middlesbrough, Isle of Wight, Worcester, Malta. Nice. I want to go and live somewhere hot. Henleys. I don't know how to pronounce that. Spell that phonetically, Annie. Anti-Swindon. Bloody Swindon lot. Everyone's checking in on the dude. I asked where everyone was watching from. Right, 0-0. Time sync will be coming up in about 20 seconds for 48 minutes. And it is a Brentford throw-in the right back position. Henleys. There you go. Right, time sync 48 in 3, 2, 1, sync. Henleys. There you go. Romania. Nice. Bloody Swindon lot and their magic roundabout. Loving the new hair. Looking young again. Careful, Adam. Still have to pick the greys out, don't I? Here's Fosu. Inside left position. Gorgeous sunshine at Bournemouth. I have to have the blind shut to control the light in here. Canos hits it low. Just wide, but Begovic pulled his arms away there. He knew that one was going wide. Poole. Latent buzzard. Under weaknesses, you put eczema. Always the same. Yeah, I looked at a house in Leighton Buzzard. Bloody Swindon lot. Slugs. God, I've been quoting that programme for 20 years, dearie me. Steve Cook with probably the most pointless short goal kick I've ever seen. But I think they might have won the free kick, actually. Oh, I think Jansen's off. Is the yellow card coming out? Pontus Jansson has been red carded. He laughs and he throws the captain's armband down. And we have a red card to Jansson. Who did he foul? It's Dan Juma who gets in front of him. Dan Juma's kind of clever and stops. Jansson gets his arm round him. They're both pulling each other. I'll leave that one to you in the chat. But Pontus Jansson has got himself red carded. And we'll chat to the Leeds fans about this because there's a bit of a sense that Pontus Jansson, maybe when the chips are down, is nowhere to be found. Red card for Brentford. Make Bournemouth favourites in this one. Double yellow, so it'll only be a single match suspension. Jansson's going to get a rest. Remember, he got booked in the first half, didn't he? And I think that was an emotional one as well because he'd just been up the other end and there'd been a coming together. Dan Juma shoots the free kick from miles out. Excuse me. Easy save for David Raya. Jansson red carded. And I was laughing as they took the goal kick because Begovic, I don't know whether he's got an injury trouble or something, but he tapped the kick short 1 yard to the side for Steve Cook to just play it long. Maybe they're trying to fool Brentford. Hey, it worked maybe. But Brentford down to 10. I'm assuming they're going to go to a 4. And Pontus Jansson, red carded. Stupid foul when you're on a yellow. I disagree with that. Brentford always seem to shoot themselves in the foot. Was Pontus Jansson in Gladiator? I don't know. Jansson isn't a reliable man when the chips are down. We sold him over Cooper for a reason. Oh, a big Ben Bloom red dot for Brentford. You've got to love the red card stuff. Well, we're going to get a lovely view of this now. So Danjuma gets in front. He slams the brakes on. And, of course, what the referee's going to be seeing is Jansen's left arm around Danjuma's shoulder. He's not going to see Danjuma's right arm around Jansen's waist. So Danjuma is very clever with that one. I'm not saying it's not a yellow card. I'm just saying it's a clever one for Danjuma. He's worked Jansen and the referee into a state there, hasn't he? Jansen is prone to massive mistakes, but I think Leeds sold because he failed to apply by fair play in the game against Villa. I was there, Locke, yes, I remember it well. How important is recruitment in summer for Ipswich? Just a bit, Katie. Yeah, apparently there's money there, though, for the first time in forever. First booking deserved. That one they got tangled up and were both pulling each other, but defender v attacker in that position. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I think Mads Sorensen is going to come on, maybe to play centre-back, actually. He's played left-back for a fair wee while. Or will he? No, I think he'll play left-back in a 4, won't he? I'm correcting myself as we go. Billing with the foul on Janelt. Right, Canos and Fosu are going off. Charlie Good and Mads Sorensen are going to come on. So I suspect they're going to a 4 and Norgard's going to go back into midfield. So I am guessing that Rascal will play right back. It will be Good, Pinnock, Sorensen left back. And then, I don't know, because they're a man light, how they're going to, like a 4-3-2. Yeah. So they've still got Jensen and Janelt and Norgard in midfield. And they're going to keep 2 forwards on with Tony and Force up top. So change the system for Brentford, and they are a man down. And a couple of substitutions. The Bournemouth player was clever, but Jensen wasn't. I suspect you're right there. Free kick to the Bees. Jensen clips that one in, looking for Good. Carter Vickers makes the clearance, loaded back in, and Begovic makes the quick clearance to Danjuma, and Danjuma is charging down the left-hand side now, stood up by Janelt. Danjuma has run that one out of play, a bit too direct for his own good there. Arna Danjuma, who may well be in the running for Player of the Month for April in the Championship. You'd make Bournemouth favourites now, despite Brentford's 12 shots to 1 in the first half, given we are 11-10. Good question, Dave. Brentford finances, if they don't go up, I'm sure they'll be absolutely fine because they have made huge sales every summer, haven't they? Never had a parachute payment in their lives. Although I do suspect you may see Ivan Toney off to a Premier League club. I wonder whether they'd let Rico Henry move on as well. They're always happy to recruit. Here's Jensen. Jensen out to Rascal. Rascal, decent looking cross, looking for Toney on the back post. Diving header clear by Carter Vickers. Toney on the back post there. There you go. The Brentford FC Twitter just tweeted, we've switched to a 4-3-2. I told you that 5 minutes ago. Do you think Ipswich can win today against Wimbledon? Probably. I almost just want them to get out of playoff reach so we can all just move on and get to the summer. But yes, after the humiliating 3-0 defeat against Wimbledon a couple of weeks ago, a win would be nice, but never say never with Ipswich Town. 11 v 10 can sometimes be detrimental to the team with 11. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Brentford's philosophy has not changed. God, you know it's bad, Katie, when you rely on Ipswich to do you a favour. Can't even do themselves a favour. Milner on in the Liverpool game. My understanding of that game, I've not really looked at it. I've seen the Salah goal, is that Liverpool were all over Newcastle and should be more than 1-0 up. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Danjuma down the left fires it across. Nobody can get ahead on that. It's just opened up a little bit down that left-hand side. I don't want to pile in on Ruslev, but I suspect part of the reason they went 3 at the back in the first instance was to try and protect the sides of the pitch without Rico Henry and Henrik Dalsgaard. Cross in from the left. Stanislas was going to try and get some kind of chest on that to control it. Let's just have a look at the bench for... Oh, God, look, I'm still on the live League One table. Nothing has changed there. Oh, God, I'm like 1 second too slow. I was just going to look at the bench for Bournemouth, and now I can see David Brooks warming up. I think Jack Stacey is there as well. They're going to bring 2 on. Maybe they're going to change their entire right-hand side, aren't they? It's possible that we think maybe Smith and Stanislas might be coming out now, and Brooks and Stacey coming in. So a little bit of a pep up. Here comes a former Bournemouth player, Callum Wilson. How many points would Bournemouth had now if they'd had Callum Wilson fit in the Championship all season? He'd have been worth a few goals, wouldn't he? Thrown in by Brentford, headed away. That substitution has not yet happened, but it looks like it might be. There's a couple of good comments. Joe Linton just missed a good chance. Callum Wilson on for Joe Linton. There you go. Yeah, add on another 10 points. Is that what we're saying? Right. Oh, no, they've taken Phil Billing out. So Brooks and Stacey on for Smith and Billing. So who's going to go and play number 10? Billing has dropped out. Interesting. So maybe Stanislas is going to go and play at number 10. Or maybe Brooks is going to go and play at number 10. We're about to find out. Brooks goes straight over to the right-hand side, and Junior Stanislas is playing in the number 10 role. Smith, Wilshere. Oh, Marcus Force is down, and he's holding his head. So concussion protocol, easy for me to say. This one could peter out, just about jostling for the playoff positions now. Yeah, I know what you mean. Just don't lose now, isn't it? Especially this close to a playoff game. There's been a drop-off in quality since it went down to 10 for Brentford, since Janssen got red carded. 1-0 at half-time. Pompey 1, Bristol Rovers 0. Bristol Rovers are going down before 3 p.m. As things stand, they need 2 goals They need a win. A draw will not be good enough. Brentford throw over on the right wing. 62 gone. Yeah, I saw that stat now. I'd be interested in people's thoughts, hypotheses as to what that means. So Sheffield Wednesday, in terms of the first half table, are up near the playoffs. So what is that? Just concentration, fitness, game management, all of the above, fragility if you concede a goal? I don't know. Intimates a team that's got talent but can't get through a game. Brooks cuts in off the right. Looking for Dan Juma. Rascal gets across and clears. Channeling Andy Carroll today. God, can you imagine me stood next to Andy Carroll? He'd be like a whole foot taller than me. How tall's Andy Carroll? I'm 5'8.5". I reckon Andy Carroll's 6'5" at least, isn't he? Huge bloke. Absolute animal of a player in 2010 or something, wasn't he? Ivan Toney left one on Diego Rico there. No yellow card came out. Bournemouth restart. Afternoon, Iain. Always good to see you here, my friend. Rico down the left. Rico, Danjuma, Lerma. Stacey. Carter Vickers, Wilshire. And it goes to Lerma. Lerma inside. Danjuma. A bit of keep ball for Bournemouth. Wilshire, Cook, Lerma. And given away in the end. Lerma tries to play one round the corner. Out it goes. Willock on for Newcastle. Thanks, Anir. Who do I think is the best player from Middlesbrough? Paddy McNair, probably. We'll put that one over into the chat. How much has Andy Carroll made over the years? I would estimate before tax, over 10 million, I reckon. In it goes. I've been asked this a few times about this TNC stream. I didn't know it was happening and I haven't been invited. So here's Tony into the box. But good luck. It's for charity, apparently, I've been told. So, yeah, we're all behind that. Tony and Force trying to just push the envelope there. Best player for Luton, says Kieran. Keane and Dewsbury Hall, probably, isn't it? You tell me. Bag of Chris and a pint of Nuki Brown. Is that Andy Carroll's wage, is it? Most saleable asset at Bristol City. After Wednesday, Tyreek Backinson. Slamming him in the top corner for fun at the moment, isn't he? Although Gregor McGregor did correct me that I said Hanno Masengo was a bust, and he said no, that wasn't true. So maybe there's still some money in there. Oh, interesting. Matt Crook's red card upheld following Miller's appeal. Breaking news for you today. Matt Crook's red card upheld. Uh, 66-10 on the clock here. Dom Solanke holds his head. Just a little clash there with Charlie Good. And the drop ball is going to be an uncontested drop ball. Which David Raya will now take. Boots it down into the corner. And Diego Rico lets it go. Nice bit of S-housery from Marcus Force there, trying to shove him over. Didn't work. S-housery never triumphs, does it? 0-0, Bournemouth 0, Brentford 0. Tailed off a bit this one, hasn't it? Very good first half, but we didn't get the goals, did we? That seemed like an interesting question. Dave, Leeds need 9 to beat Sheffield United's total. How many games you got left, Dave? And who are you playing? What did they get? Sheffield United 59, was it? Ooh. Marcus Force had just gone through. Diego Rico, I think he might get a yellow card for that. Got to watch their discipline. Oh, was that only 54? Okay, thanks, guys. Someone said 56 there. Unless that's a prediction. They've got Manchester United, haven't they? Leeds next. Jeff Lerma, everybody's favourite Bournemouth player, has got yellow carded as well. I'm sure that will be a popular one from referee Brooks there. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Man United, Brighton, Spurs, Burnley, Southampton, West Brom. Yes, in that case. Yes, they can. And now Llorente, Koch, Rodrigo. Rafinha's unfit at the moment, isn't it? But if you just get a fit squad between now and the end of the season, they are looking good. Thank you, everybody. We've got a few. Let me stick them up. There we go. Ewarns says Cormac. So let's repeat the state of play here. What was Jeff Lerma up to there? I didn't even see it. S. Housery, no doubt. So, as it pertains to Watford, this draw at the moment, there's 22 minutes to go, would mean Watford would need a single point. It's the perfect result for Watford because it would mean they would not even have to win their game this afternoon. Goals in the early kickoffs. Liverpool 1, Newcastle 0. Salah. Pompey 1, Bristol Rovers 0. Who scored for Pompey? That missed me. In fact, I've just seen Mo Salah's goal played back. Brilliant goal, that. Touch, spin, volley, top corner. You love to see it. Force wins that one in the air. Yanel went in sort of 50-50 with Jack Stacey and wins the free kick. Chance for Brentford to bring up the big men. Brentford, remember, with Janssen being red carded and Dalsgaard and Henry out injured, really have the look of a second choice defence at the moment. You'd say the first choice back four, I know they've been playing a back three for Brentford, would be Dalsgaard, Janssen, Pinnock and Henry. And at the moment, we've got Roslev, Pinnock, Good and Sorensen on. So they're down to the bare bones at the back, aren't they? Free kick, Brentford. Jensen, in it comes right-footed, no good. Sorensen was on the back post. Didn't join the dots there, though. Out he goes. Lots of team news will be coming in right now. Feel free to put it in the chat. I'll go chapter and verse at 2:30 and we'll look through all of the teams then. So please don't be upset if I do not read it out, but it will get read. Brandon Buemo is going to come on. He's presumably having explained to him on the iPad here where he's supposed to go in this system with 10 men. Carter Vickers to Stacey, Brooks, Solanke, poor. Out it goes. Yeah, this game is drifting away. As is Bristol Rovers League One status. They are 1-0 down. They'll be kicking off the second half soonish, I would have thought. Jack asks, yes. Oh, clipped over the top. Oh, forces. Oh, what a chance. There's a poor header back, and Marcus Force was in behind there. Oh, goodness me. Long thrown by Mad Sorensen. Chested down. Tony, touch. Lovely little ball over the top by Ivan Tony. Steve Cook gets that all wrong. Oh, it's really poor finish from Marcus Force. He just needs... Begovic is totally committed there. He has to be. Little side foot into the net over the keeper there. I know it's easy for me to say from my armchair here, but that didn't look a difficult finish, didn't he? Lashed it over the crossbar. Oof, Reese. Brentford have done well since going a man down. I can't disagree with you, Reese. They just had the best chance since it went down to 10, haven't they? So still in the game and could have taken the lead there. Big diag out to Stacey. Out it goes. Bournemouth not looking the slick side that took Millwall apart. Xylon, Watford fan from Melbourne here. A draw would be lovely. It's a perfect result, isn't it? So remember, for the 1000th time, if this game ends in a draw, Xylon 8 is right. This game ends in a draw. That's Bournemouth done. They can't catch Watford. And then Watford would need a single point. Marcondes and Mbuemo are coming in for Jensen and Force. So Marcondes will just play central midfield. I guess Mbuemo will just go up front, will he? Unless they're going to tweak the system slightly and just leave Tony up. We'll find out in a minute. How you've kept all your interest in the championship. Oh, highly professional here, Alfie. Thank you for your team news, guys. We'll go all the way through all of these in just a minute. Thank you, everybody, for getting them through. 74 on the clock here. Feels a little bit beach bally, this one, doesn't it? Sam Surridge is going to come on. I'm guessing Dom Solanke's going to come off. Unless they're going to go 2 up for the remaining 15. Tony plays that one down the line. Shape-wise, hard to tell at the moment because Tony just pulled out to the right. What's my favourite song by Iron Maiden? What's yours, Blazing Aqua? Don't make me do my Iron Maiden singing. The one that goes, there's a time to live and a time to die when it's time to meet the maker. Don't know what it's called. It's on the album with all the synthesizers on. Long throw from Brentford cleared. But they've gone all the way home to Raya, who hoofs it down the ground. Looking for Mbuemo. Good header by Carter Vickers. Norgard. Marcondes. Marcondes shoots from range. Bounced it. The old Van Hooijdonk trick that. Bounced it right in front of Begovic. Good goalkeeping by Asmir. Begovic just pushes that round the post. Comment of the day, Thomas. Love your channel. Thank you, sir. Very kind. A quick reminder on the channel, we're close to 15,300 on the subs. If you watch it on YouTube, hit subscribe. The Clairvoyant, that sounds about right. The verses are like a completely different feel to the chorus. Iron Maiden, hey? Never seen them live. Very good, I hear. Corner in for Brentford. Cleared again by Bournemouth. And exactly deja vu all over again. Back to Raya, who then goes forward. Exactly the same pattern as a minute ago. Now, Tony's done well down the right to roll Surridge. Tony into the box. Tony hits the shot left-footed, blocked. Back to Tony, corner of the box. Norgard. Norgard through to Tony. Tony! Oh, it's saved and put into the back of the net. Brian Mbuemo. has scored for Brentford. Ivan Toney does really, really well twice in the build-up. His shot is parried out. And with the 10 men, Brentford have the lead at Bournemouth. And Mbeumo, the substitute, is the goal scorer. And that goal will now mean, if it stays the same, that Watford need to win later rather than to draw. The best case scenario for Watford here is a draw. The worst case scenario for Watford is what just happened. Brentford have taken the lead. Toney did really well twice in the build-up. He worked his way in, the shot saved by Begovic, and Mbeumo just following up. They've kept 2 up with 10 men. Agonising for Carter Vickers there. He stretched and he couldn't get it. And Mbeumo sticks it in. Now, will they tighten up? Brian Mbeumo puts one finger in his ear and does that. I don't know what that means with the celebration. Sorry if that's an offensive gesture in any way that I don't know. And Brentford have the lead. We'll go to your comments in a sec. Let's go to the live league table, though, which will now see Brentford into 3rd place. And it means in the game between Watford and Millwall that Watford need to win. Brentford still, with 3 games left to play, can get to 87 points. What's going on here? Diego Rico and Ivan Toney in each other's faces, beckoning each other to punch the other one. Always happens, doesn't it? I'm going to get in your face, you get in mine. No one's going to touch each other because we'll all get red cards and fines, and away we go. The yellow card is coming out. Toney, who won't get an assist for that, by the way, because Begovic touched it to parry it back to Mbeumo. Toney is getting a yellow card by referee Brooks. Looks very cross. Toney is booked. I don't know whether Diego Rico is going to get a yellow as well. Royal Rumble Part 2. What a ball that was. Massive goal there. Gutted Toney didn't score. 10 men doesn't mean you play worse, as proved. Small sample size, but in this instance, yes, agreed. Mbeumo, good finish. Oh, FFS. Nice. Bees have been the better side after sending off. Agreed. Seems like Bournemouth for the team down to 10. Yeah. And what a result for Brentford with 10 men. Come on, Millwall, says David. So the cat amongst the pigeons scenario, of course, is a Brentford win followed by a Millwall win. Sees Brentford then go to Rotherham in midweek. If they were to win that, then it's head-to-head Brentford versus Watford next week. So Watford really just need to get the job done today, and none of that can happen. But this one's not over yet. There's 10 minutes to go for Bournemouth to possibly get an equaliser. Jeff Lerma is trotting over. I'm guessing he's about to be substituted, and Ben Pearson has come on. Bournemouth deserve that. No tempo or desire to win after sending off. Let's see if this changes now. Yeah, 10 to go. Well deserved. Quite frankly, disappointing by Bournemouth this game. No way can they be considered playoff favourites. On the basis of this game alone, I would suggest there's some sense in that. But is there sense on judging people on one game alone? Is another question. So free kick to Brentford. Who's taking this one? Marcondes, is it? I can't see in the sunlight. In it goes right-footed all the way through to Asmir Begovic. Pearson, out it goes to Stacey. Remember, Bournemouth 11 versus 10 here. Can they make the man advantage count? Rico into Pearson. who switches it out to Stacey and Brooks. Walking pace here from Bournemouth. Brooks. Pearson forward to Solanke, out to Brooks. Decent build-up so far, but Brooks has it pinched off him by Sorensen. He's got it back, actually. Sorry, Stacey had it pinched off him, and then Brooks swept up the follow-up. Brooks has gone down, but no foul, and Brentford clear up the line. Marcondes touches it on, and Buemo chases. Good work by Stanislas, who shields the ball and draws the foul from Marcondes. Solanke crosses in near post. Surridge was there. Charlie good with the clearance. Having Portugallis tonight. Lovely stuff, Don. You're keeping them in business. Lerma would have been sent off if he stayed on. It's tremendous and probably true. Corner to Bournemouth. Brooks, in it goes left-footed. Pearson edge of the box. Pearson back to Brooks. Good crossing position, but he doesn't cross it. Plays it back to Pearson. Pearson to Stanislas. Rico then. Good switch of play to Stacey. Stacey engages Sorensen. Clips it in. Surridge on the back post. That's good from Charlie Good. Surridge is very good in the air. Here come Bournemouth again. A little bit more urgency now. There wasn't much, as you guys all correctly pointed out, when Pontus Jansson was red carded. Here's Stacey. Into Pearson again. We've now got a kind of attack versus defence set up with Brentford just sitting in. They've got the lead now. And it is a throw-in to Bournemouth. Sky have just put up attempts. Bournemouth 2, Brentford 18. Oof. Bournemouth, very disappointing. Newcastle are defending a 1-0 loss. They're just on their turnover on a counter as I look up, although I'm probably behind on the iPad. There. Stanislas. Pearson. Pearson crosses in, headed away by Sorensen. They're getting deeper and deeper and narrower are Brentford. You know how that normally ends. They need to get out at some point and try and get up the pitch. Else they will get swallowed up in the end. 5 minutes to go. Here is a Brooks. Carter Vickers. Rico. Clips it in the box. Good header again by Charlie Good. Stacey. They just can't get the foot on the ball now, Brentford. Pearson clips it in again. Chest down by Solanke. Tries to spin and volley. Headed away by Good. Solanke again and humped clear by Mads Sorensen. They'll get back 10 seconds off here. But Carter Vickers is going to throw it straight back in. Bournemouth 0, Brentford 1. Pearson. Pearson switches the play. Stanislas. Oof. Oh, great feat by Dan Juma there. Tony and Ruslev and Yanel all having a go at referee Brooks. Diego Rico's giving it one of them. He wants them all booked. I think Yanel's mouthed off too much. Brian Buemo is holding him back. And Yanel goes in the book. It's a lovely little drag back and sort of half Cruyff turn from Dan Juma. Played the two defensive players off against each other then. Sometimes we're too close together. You're better off having one defensive cover than two, if you know what I mean. They both get in each other's way, essentially. Free kick then to Bournemouth. In it goes near post. Janel heads it out. Throw in to Bournemouth. 87-25 on the clock. I think Ivan Toney is going to be substituted. He doesn't want to go off. No, he's staying on. I don't know what's going on there. Saman Goddess is over on the touchline. Thomas Frank is discussing with his staff. Tony, well, honestly, I'll tell you what it looked like. It looked like the substitution was going to be made, and perhaps Russlev's down, by the way. Perhaps Tony just went over to check whether it was going to be him or not. And it looks like it's not going to be Tony, who did do very well for the Mbuemo goal. I was just seeing a different angle of that. He completely shinned that in, didn't he? Good play by Tony, wasn't it? And Mbuemo just sort of slipping, forces it over the line. Yeah, Tony doing a Kepa. Yeah, well, we'll find out, won't we? He's still on the pitch. That's what I know anyway. Ruslev is walking tentatively to the touchline. Tony's looking tentatively at the bench to see what decision they're going to make there. Steve Cook is going to lob a long throw in. Brentford will be defending with 9 because Ruslev is just waved back on. Great header by Tony. That's one of the good reasons why you'd leave him on. Good defensive aerial player. Begovic, big clearance down the ground. Stanislas going for it. And in true goalkeeper leading by a goal fashion, David Raya grabs it and falls over. You love to see it. Huge header by Ivan Toney, that one. Great replay. Tony knocks it off. It's played into the channel for Mbuemo. When a football player is going to realise now that there's a whole load of balls on the little cones around the pitch, so there is no point in running away and trying to clip the ball away there. And Mbuemo just realised that and got out of position. We are into stoppage time. Ivan Toney has been named man of the match by Sky. And Newcastle have equalised. Liverpool 1, Newcastle 1. From what you guys have been watching that one, you're telling me that seems quite an unlikely equaliser. Great point for Newcastle if they can get it. That goal will appear up on my iPad in just a minute. I'm sort of probably 90 seconds behind as we normally are. It says 91-40 on that one. So proper stoppage time goal. Forced over the line by Callum Wilson, ex of Bournemouth. So Tony doesn't go off. Ruslev has gone off. She's got no defenders left. Brentford now, have they? Godos has come on. I don't know who's going to play right back now. Well done, Newcastle. Wilson. Norgard wins a throw-in. 92 on the clock. That has been disallowed. What did he do wrong? Oh, it hit his arm, didn't it? So Wilson, the ball bounces up, hits his arm. Remember, it's deliberate handball unless you immediately score after it. And yes, he can do absolutely nothing about where it hits him. But the law on handball says, oh, Tony down the right-hand side. Tony across the box looking for Buemo. Yeah. The law is very clear, annoyingly for Callum Wilson at the moment, that if you immediately score after a handball, deliberate or not, the goal will be ruled out. How about that? A law that doesn't depend on what actually happens, but what happens after the thing happens. If you don't score, it's not handball. If you do score, it is handball. What are you going to do? Here's Sorensen, 93.06 on the clock. To be fair, guys, it's not VAR really, is it? Because they check every goal. That's just the wording of the law that's annoying. I mean, by the letter of the law, it's handball, isn't it? Whether you agree with the law or not is a different matter. But yes, the fun police will check every goal. Here's Stacey, crosses in from the right, headed away. And Janelt gives it back to Pearson. Who the heck made that rule? IFAB. We can answer that one direct. We're coming up 94 minutes. Would you believe it? Newcastle have now equalised. But I'll keep my powder dry and see if this one stands. But for those of you who thought that was the fun police, Newcastle looks like are going to have their fun after all, presumably enraged. Carter Vickers to Stacey. Stacey to Surridge down the right, 94-27. Surridge crosses in, Raya grabs it, falls to the ground, and they are going to get it clear. So who put that one in? Willock? We'll keep our powder dry. Steve Bruce comes across, big smile on his face there. And Chris Willock, Joe Willock has stuck it in the net. Let's see if they find anything wrong with this one. Watch this get disallowed. There we go. We'll find out in a second. Anyway, 95.07 on the clock. Probably one or two attacking phases at most left. Stacey down the right-hand side. That's good from Sorensen, who slams it out of play. I'm guessing Steve Cook is going to lob this one from the throw-in into the box. 95.28 on the clock. They need to win the header and get this one clear. Full time, Liverpool 1, Newcastle 1. The goal stands. Headed away, David Brooks hits the shot. Oh, bounces out. I think that might have been on target. And Brentford have got it clear. And Brentford are going to win this game. There's only 10 seconds minimum stoppage time gone. Here's Godos. Is he going to head for the corner? Oh, that's ridiculous from Godos. He did nothing there. Actually had a man over. But I don't think he's going to be punished for it. He's given away a foul. We're over 96 minutes, and that is full time. Interesting. It does keep things moving now. Let's go straight to the live league table ahead of our 3 p.m. kickoffs. That is the state of play, if you can read that. Brentford have 78 points. They have 3 games to go, Brentford. Their maximum upside is 87, which is 2 more than Watford have currently. Ergo, if Watford win against Millwall, Watford are up. If Watford do not win and they draw, they will go to 86. Remember, Brentford will then play Rotherham in midweek, which is a game in hand. And then it is Brentford v Watford next week. So things will get very interesting if Watford don't win. And if Watford do win, Watford get promoted. So they've kept it interesting, Brentford, by winning there. Get your thoughts in on all of that good stuff. Let's have a quick look at the numbers. Newcastle equalised twice, didn't they, in the last minutes there? And they get a really good draw, Newcastle, on a really good run, actually, aren't they? There are your numbers: 18 shots to 4, 6 to 1 on target, 5 corners to 3, 3 big chances to 1. Good performance by Brentford ahead of the playoffs. Or if we get a mad run, potentially even better than that. So one more time now, we know exactly what we're saying. Bournemouth cannot make the playoffs. Cannot make the top 2. Excuse me. No one clipped that. Their maximum upside is now 83 points. So it's between Brentford and Watford for that second automatic place. And Watford, with a win, will go on to 88 and would be uncatchable if they can win today. It gets very, very interesting if Watford do not win. Remember, Watford's last 2 games are against Brentford and Swansea. So Brentford have kind of done all that they can do, really, in this opening game. And it's over to Watford next, isn't it? They kick off in 33 minutes. What are we saying here? Let's have a look in the chat. Willock brothers, both great players, yeah. Let's not get mixed up. Chris doing bits at QPR and Joe scoring quite regularly for Newcastle. Who's better, Steve Cook or Mark Roberts throw-ins? Dave Challoner. Or who's the guy for Cheltenham, is it? Tozer? Is it Cheltenham? I can't remember. Shocking result for Red Scouse. Merseyside Reds drawing 1-1. What are we saying here? I don't think Brentford are the favourites to go up in the playoffs. We'll see. We will see, indeed. Alex, afternoon, Ben. I called this result as the madness of the champ never fails. Going to be interesting, isn't it? Willock always gets those late goals. Yeah, keep your eyes on that one, Bits. Macaulay Bonne certainly bang a load of goals in League One, I would have thought. Good tremendous thing there, Chris. Tremendous by Brentford. Good, should permanently replace Janssen. Bournemouth's good run. Bookended by defeats to Barnsley and Brentford. Lazy performance. Looked like they'd rather be on Bournemouth Beach. On the beach, everybody. Who needs the ESL when you have the Championship? Couldn't have put it better myself. Yeah, a couple of people are just bringing up Swansea. So just to completely bookend that, Swansea could catch Watford, but we're looking at Watford losing all 3 of their games, Swansea winning all 3 of their games. And I think, is it an 18-goal swing or a 14-goal swing? 32 plays, 18 on the goal difference. Yeah, so a huge swing on the goals. Mr. Testosterone, we go up together and come down together. Come on, the cherries. There we go. Triple H there in the picture. Time to play the game. Lovely stuff. It is, of course, possible to go up 3 draws in the playoffs. I think Alfonso, with his Huddersfield hat on, is pointing that out. You don't need to win a game. You need to win the ties, which you can do via penalty shootouts, of course. Them's the rules. We all know it, don't we? Right. Get your comments in. And I think we will start to look at the teams now. Let me just change the banner. I should change the ticker as well. Now we know that it was Bournemouth 0, Brentford 1. Good win for the Bees. And we'll start looking at the teams for the 3 p.m.s imminently. This is the Saturday Super Stream. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We are about to go through and look at the teams as Ivan Toney does his Sky interview. Key figure in the goal. Couldn't manage to get up to number 30 today. He's got 2 games to do it. Can he be the first player since Glenn Murray to score 30 goals in a championship season? 30 league goals. Right. Let me stick a football on that banner, just so my presentation is nice. How does that look? Boom. You love to see it. Right. Let's look at some team news then. And I suppose there's only one place to go, but we'll follow our normal rules and we'll go to league leaders Norwich first, even though there's nothing really on their game today. Although they could be declared champions, but you know my feelings on such things. The prize for automatic promotion and champions is exactly the same, isn't it? Just got to get in that Premier League, haven't you? So QPR away for champions-elect Norwich. Dieng in goal for Rangers. Dickey, De Vries, Barbet. Now, am I right in saying Johan Barbet is the only outfield player to have played every minute of football for his team this season? Someone check me on that one. Kake, Wallace, Thomas Johansson, Willock, whose brother's just scored for Newcastle, Chair, and Lyndon Dykes, who's ending the season well. For Norwich, Krull, Aarons, Hanley, Omar Bamidele. I'm never going to get that one, am I? And Quintia starts again. Janulis suspended after being red carded at Bournemouth. Skip, McLean, Buendia, Dowell, Cantwell, Pookie. Brilliant shot of Steve Bruce celebrating that Newcastle goal. Lovely stuff, especially given some of the abuse that poor bloke gets. Deary me. Right. The big game, the potential promotion winning game is Watford versus Millwall. And there are your teams. Backman, Firmino, Ekong, Sierralta, Messina. That solid back four that's carried Watford to the verge of promotion. 1 win away from promotion. Cleverly, Hughes, Gosling, who scored the winning goal at Norwich to set this all up for Bournemouth now. Sarr, João Pedro and Sema. For Millwall, who did manage to dig out a 0-0, didn't they, at Brentford? Not last time out, but last weekend. Białkowski, Romeo centre-half, really? Evans, Cooper, possibly. McNamara and Malone. 3 fullbacks on there, for sure. Kieften Bell, Mitchell, Bennett, Wallace, and Tom Bradshaw gets a start. Interesting looking lineup for Millwall. Any comments on this one? Wonderful positive play by Brentford. Every ball forward where possible. Great win for Brentford. Sam Lumley out of the Rangers squad today. Contract up at the end of the season, so looks like he could be on his way out. Would be a great sign. He's a really decent keeper. I'm thinking Borough. Good input there. Should I start on Bud or Foster's? We'll leave that one to the chat, I think. Right. Any more on the Norwich, QPR and Watford Millwall games? More compliments for my shirt will always be read out, Sam. Well done. If Watford win, do they go up? Have I said it too many times now? Deary me. Yes, of course they do. A Watford win. And they are in the Premier League. Things get interesting if they don't. Let's have a look and move on for some more team news. Romeo's filled in at centre-back before. Thank you, Gaza. I was not aware. Right, I'll tell you what I do need to do. Let's get, we'll get Birmingham and Derby on the iPad up top. And we will get Soccer Saturday on the TV below. And we can always flip between the two. Very big game, Birmingham and Derby, which we'll try and keep most of an eye on. Like a lion in Zion. Who sang that song? Who's scoring the Watford winner, Ben? Confident, Josh. Actually, that's a good point. Can you let me know in the chat which game you're watching at 3 p.m? I'm sure we're going to have plenty of people watching Derby Birmingham, aren't we? Anyone on iFollow, particularly the Watford game against Millwall. I know we'll have some Millwall watching that. There's plenty of Watford in earlier, so hopefully they'll be back along. Liam's watching MK Swindon and Derby Birmingham. Let me know who you're watching in the chat. And we are going to move on to talk about, well, no one else in the top five, because Brentford and Bournemouth have played. Swansea play at Reading tomorrow. Things get very interesting if Barnsley win. Things get interesting for Swansea, don't they? If Reading can go and win that game. Both sides trending down. But Barnsley versus Rotherham. Remember, nothing decisive can happen to Rotherham today because they've still got 4 games to play after today. They're two games back from everybody else. Here's your teams. So for Barnsley, who, I mean, mathematically need 4 points, but of course Reading could drop points tomorrow, couldn't they? So Barnsley, look, a win and they're right on the verges of confirming playoffs, aren't they? Collins in goal, Solbauer, Hellick, Solbauer returning in the last game to rave reviews from every Barnsley fan I've spoken to. Anderson, he's played, he must be not far behind Barbet in minutes accrued this season on the pitch. Britton and Styles, Mowat and Haume. I was going to say, as sure as the day's long, you know the Barnsley team, but no Ramal Palmer in there with Alex Mowat today. Morris, Woodrow and DK up top. Johansson in goal for Rotherham. Ihekwe, Wood and MacDonald. Giles and Ogbene. Interesting. Lindsay, McDonald, Wing, Smith and Ladapo. I will bring the table up with reference to this one. Don't worry about anyone else. Just focus on Rotherham down the bottom there. So whatever happens, even if Derby and Huddersfield win, that would move Derby to 46, Huddersfield to 50. Rotherham mathematically can still make up that ground. But 3 straight defeats at the business end of the season has not been the greatest for Rotherham. And as things stand for Barnsley, a win for Barnsley and a Reading draw tomorrow, and they are confirmed playoffs. If Barnsley draw today and Reading lose tomorrow, that also confirms Barnsley in the playoffs. Barnsley basically need to better Reading's result. Moving on, Reading, as we mentioned, and Swansea play tomorrow. We've already done QPR. Cardiff are on the beach. Wycombe certainly are not on the beach. Wycombe can be relegated today. They need a result. Smithies in goal. Morrison returns. Flint and Brown for Cardiff. NG and Nelson. There's no way Nelson is going to play right wing back, is he? We'll see. See what Mick's got up his sleeve. Rules, Pack, Coyle, Murphy and Moore. For Wycombe, who are heroically still in it, had a real good crack the last, 6-7 games. Stockdale, Jacobson, Stewart, Grimmer, McCarthy, Onyedinma, Thompson, Adinair and McCleary, Musgrave and Ick Paisley, and the state of play for Wycombe is, in fact, I did a slide on this one. So Wycombe are relegated if they don't match Derby's result. So if Derby win, Wycombe need to win. If Derby draw, Wycombe are okay with a draw. If Derby lose, Wycombe can still lose, but we are into mathematical, can still do it. It would need a big goal difference swing as well, wouldn't it? If you look at the goal difference, Wycombe minus 33, Derby minus 20. So, look, I'm just going to put up all the mathematical probabilities. As I keep saying, after Swansea and Forest, where it looked like the most unlikely thing in the world they'd change places last season, and they did, we'll just put up all the probabilities and you can make your predictions. I will just try and do the maths accurately, which is a struggle. Middlesbrough versus Sheffield Wednesday is the other possible relegation issue today. Sheffield Wednesday can go down. We'll go with this first. So Wednesday are relegated if they lose and Derby win. So we are still down the bottom there in that position where it needs a Derby result to make things happen. So if Derby lose, we could still go on to next week. There are your teams there for Borough, who won at Rotherham, didn't they, in midweek. Archer, McNair, Hall, Boller, Johnson, Cabano, Seville, Howson, Watmore, Akpom, Balassi. For Wednesday, Westwood, Hutchinson, Burner, Lees, Reach, Palmer, Bannon, Pelopesse. Andre Green, where did that come from? When did he last play? If it's last week, my bad, but I don't remember him being in the team recently. Patterson and Windass for Wednesday. Let's go to your comments. Anything else here? The red card against Luton cost Wycombe 3 extra points, not to mention Kenny TV. They were 2-0 up against Swansea, weren't they? You had 5 points on there if we're playing devil's advocate, but there we go. Ladapo's quality in League One. He misses the easy ones and scores the hard ones. Be interesting to see if a Rotherham or a Wycombe or a Wednesday were to go down. Saleable assets who might be up for grabs next season. Let's move on and talk about, we've done Millwall. Luton play tomorrow, don't they? Is it Luton Bristol City tomorrow? Come on, ticker. Move across. I think it is. I just need to know whether I need to click on Luton or not. It's moving slowly. Sunday, Reading v Swansea, Bristol City v Luton. I was right. Right, Stoke, who have dropped into the bottom half, play Forest on the beach somewhere. Can we get a joyous performance out of Chris Hughton and Michael O'Neill? Good luck with that one. There are your teams. Samba in goal for Forest. Christie, Worrell, McKenna, Ribeiro, Garner, Cafu returns. Freeman, Yates, Kravinovic, Graben for Stoke. Davies, Suter, Bart, Norrington Davis, Timon, Smith, Mikel, Thompson, Klukas, Matondo starts, and Fletcher up top for the Potters. Moving on, we'll try and get through all of these. How are we doing for time, guys? 2:45. We are looking good. And Preston are our next team, and they visit in-form Coventry, who have been, well, like Birmingham, heroic in recent weeks. I think Coventry, if they won, it would be a 5th win in 6 games. They've been absolutely brilliant when the chips have been down. Cov, their team today, Wilson, Rose, McFadzean, Hyam, McCallum, DaCosta, James, Hamer, O'Hare, who keeps picking up assists, doesn't he? Biamu and Gyökeres for Preston, who look pretty safe now, don't they? 52 points. It's only Rotherham's incredible amounts of games in hand that mean we can't decisively rule out Preston yet. Iverson. Oh, yes, we can, can't we? Yeah, 51. Yeah, Preston are safe, aren't they? Iverson, Story, Lindsay, Hughes, Maguire, Vandenberg, Ledson, Brown, Whiteman, Evans, and Bark, Hazen. Moving on, who are we going to next? Blackburn. Where do we find Blackburn today? We find Blackburn playing Huddersfield. So Huddersfield are just on the edge of relegation, but with a nice little gap of 4 points over Derby and 8 points over Rotherham. Again, though, remember Rotherham can still, mathematically, Rotherham can still score 51 points if they were to win all of their remaining 4 games. There are your teams there. Blackburn, 50 points now. Closing in on mathematical safety could be done for them by the end of the day. Kaminsky in goal. Nyambe, Lenihan, Harwood Bellis, Bell, Rothwell, Evans, Travis, Gallagher, Armstrong, Brereton. Schofield in goal for Huddersfield. Pippa, Toffolo, Keogh, Sarr. Eiting returns. Interesting. I didn't think we'd see Eiting or Koroma before the end of the season for Huddersfield now. Unbelievable. They're both in the team here. Eiting returns the Ajax loanee. O'Brien, Ward, Bakuna, Hogg and Koroma. Where would Huddersfield be? How many more points would they have if Eiting and Koroma had not both got injured for 3 months at exactly the same time? I suspect we'd already talk about them being safe. How many more have we got to do here? We haven't done the big one at Derby yet, and that is the only one left, isn't it, guys? Birmingham visit Derby. There are the teams. So this one is on Sky. Lots of people are going to be watching this one. Remember, the fate of Wycombe and Sheffield Wednesday somewhat hangs in Derby's hands, because if Derby don't do anything here and they get 0 points, they stay on 43. And that means that other than Wycombe, if Derby lost and Wycombe lost, then we've got that goal difference issue and Wycombe are as good as down. But Derby really do need to, kind of put their foot down with the other teams below them and get the win today to do their part. They're a sitting duck if they don't. But everybody could lose and nobody could move. You never know, do you? There are your teams there. Roos in goal for the Rams. Edmondson, Clark for Scythe. Byrne, Buchanan. Shinnie, Knight. Lawrence, Waghorn. Proper Ipswich flavour there. And Kazim Richards up top. For Birmingham, sorry, let me just put super chat up there from James. Thank you very much. Hello, Ben, you glorious specimen. That's tremendous. Hoping for the glut of the season this afternoon. I kind of am, James, but I get a little bit overexcited when we get the glut. As long as I'm good and ready for it. There's your Birmingham team. Like Coventry, Birmingham have been brilliant. 14 points in 7 under Lee Bowyer, which is a hell of a tally, isn't it? It's a, sort of promotion form over those 7 games, just when they needed it, Birmingham. Etheridge in goal, Roberts, Dean, Pedersen, Colin, Seddon, Sunjic, Gardner, McGree, Jutkovic and Lecco starts. Interesting. Although the key for Birmingham really does seem to be Jutkovic and Mark Roberts, basically, in these recent games. Noel, I'll keep an eye on Blues Derby. On call for work. Boo hiss. Boo to work. Boo to having to go and earn money. But there you go. What are you going to do? Alfonso, I look how Barnsley have been the last few months. That could have been us, but for injuries. Ricky, I like Wayne Rooney and won't be too disheartened if Derby pick up a win against us today. Can we have halftime Shaylee predictions? I can hear her, so maybe she'll get on the blower and give us some halftime predictions. Lecco is starting because it's his birthday. Nice. Right. We are very, very nearly there. Let me give a couple of plugs before we get to 3 p.m. Thank you as ever to David, fan of the channel, happy to support great content. He supports our super streams. Please, let me just check on my phone. Hit the subscribe button. Did we go over 15,299? Be ashamed to be stuck on that for much longer, wouldn't it? Hit subscribe. Somebody subscribe right now, and we'll go over 15,300. You can get involved over on Patreon, of course. Subscribe via Patreon. Exclusive shows, Thursday Q&A, Classics Reviewed. More on the way. Hoping for 3 exclusive shows next season. Super Chat. We've already had plenty today. Brilliant stuff. Thank you all the super chatters. I have essentially been jobless since June, so it's muchly appreciated. YouTube, hit like, help bring other people to the stream, comment, have your say, share your knowledge, subscribe, never miss a vid. And a quick one, I won't go chapter and verse, but you can support as well by heading to cardsplug.com/Bloom. Get yourself one of these bad boys. Go in through the secret entrance, don't go in through the front door. Enter the discount code Bloom at checkout so they know that we sent you. Sky cameras there at Watford ahead of the game where Watford, we now know they need a win for promotion today. Things do get interesting if Watford don't get past Millwall today. Let's have one more look at the tables and the permutations. I know we're going to go there a million times and then we'll play first goal in just a jiffy. So Norwich will be champions if they win today and Watford lose. Or if they win and Watford draw, Norwich would also... Oh, no, they wouldn't. Needs to be win versus loss for Norwich champions. Full time, Portsmouth 1, Bristol Rovers 0. Bristol Rovers relegated. Bristol Rovers have been relegated to League 2 5 seconds ago. Fully confirmed. Bristol Rovers relegated to League 2. Watford, if they get a win, will be promoted today. If they draw, Brentford could go to 81 points by beating Rotherham in midweek, and they could go to 84 next weekend and guarantee Watford don't go any further than 86 or indeed 85 if they were to lose today, because they play each other next week. So Watford, they can avoid a anxious week, let's just say, with a win today. So Brentford are the only ones that can catch Watford now. With Bournemouth losing earlier on, they can only get to 83. Swansea play tomorrow. Barnsley can, near as damn it, shore up playoffs with a win today. Things start to get interesting for Swansea if they lose to Reading tomorrow. Especially if Barnsley win, it will be Swansea in Reading's sights then, rather than Barnsley if there's any kind of challenge. Down at the bottom, feels like even though Rotherham mathematically could still do bits and bobs, it does feel like Huddersfield, a safe basically. But it's between Derby and Rotherham and Sheffield Wednesday and Wycombe where we're looking today. Derby win against Birmingham is very unhelpful for everyone below them today. Wycombe would be relegated with if they don't match Derby's result, and Sheffield Wednesday will be relegated if they lose and Derby win. Rotherham again still have that massive upside that they've got 4 games, 5 right now, and 4 games as of the end of today to play. Do we all understand? Basically, all eyes on Watford, Millwall, and all eyes on Derby, Birmingham, and then we'll look and see what's going on with Sheffield Wednesday, Wycombe, and Rotherham, who are all away from home today. Right. Let's let's play first goal. Where do you see the first goal in any of the 3 o'clocks coming? You just need to name the stadium. Okay, I don't need to know who you think is going to score the goal, but which stadium are we getting the first goal in? Will it be Kian Prince at QPR? Will it be Vicarage Road, Watford, Oakwell, Barnsley, Cardiff City Stadium, Riverside, Borough, City Ground, Forest, St Andrews and Coventry, Ewood, Blackburn, or Pride Park, Derby? Let me know in the chat where that first goal is going to be. I don't need to know who's going to score it. Just where is the first goal going to be? Someone's mentioned Ipswich, so I'll just show you what Ipswich are up to today. Obviously, seemingly lots more important stuff in the Championship going on. But Ipswich playing AFC Wimbledon today. For those who have been keeping up, there is the team. Cornell comes in for Holly in goal. Vincent Young, Wolfenden, McGuinness, Ward, Dazelle and Downs, Bennett, Bishop, Edwards. Hawkins starts up top for Ipswich. Let's have a look at where you think the first goal will be. And keep track of it. I won't remember. Watford, Barnsley, Watford, Birmingham. Birmingham are away, so it can't be there, Kieran. Oakwell, St Andrews, Oakwell. Rangers, Oakwell, Rangers. Cardiff, Oakwell, Derby. That put the cat among the pigeons. An early Birmingham goal today would get tongues a wagging, wouldn't it? Barnsley up the bees, says Chris. Great result for Birmingham today. Ewood, St Andrews, QPR. Remember who you said, like I say, because I won't remember. Let's click on all of these. Sinsel Bank, nice, Marcus. Not on our list, but there we go. Feed the Hawk. God, when did Ipswich last score a goal? Deary me. Vicarage Road, the Vic. Oakwell, Maxi, Oakwell. Right. We are minutes away, seconds away from our 3 p.m. games kicking off. This is the Saturday Super Stream. I have got on the iPad up there Derby and Birmingham on the screen. Remember, I'll be, 60 to 90 seconds behind with the coverage on that one because it's coming down an internet connection. We will have all the notifications going as we go. We'll keep an eye on, everywhere, really, especially top of League One. We could get Hull or Peterborough or both up today. Let's just quickly flash that up. A lot depends on what Sunderland do against Accrington Stanley, particularly in Peterborough's case. But there is the top of League One. And you will see Hull could go to 86 today. Maximum upside for Sunderland is 84. So that would do a win for Hull. And Peterborough could go to 82. And if Sunderland were to, lose to go down the proper maths route, then Peterborough would be up as well. You can see Bristol Rovers have been relegated already. They lost against Pompey earlier. The other teams down there, you can see still a couple of them, Rochdale particularly, have only played 42 games. So they've got quite a big upside, could still get to 54. Swindon, if they were to lose today, would be down. Their upside would then only be 46. And that's before factoring in anything that Wigan or Wimbledon possibly do. Oof. let's have a look in here. Oh, yes, we must factor in Lincoln as well in League One. But remember, it's about 2 teams getting above. Right, let me know who wins. And they're off. There we go. Let me know who wins on first goal today. Remember who you predicted. This is the Saturday Super Stream. We're going to keep half an eye on Derby versus Birmingham as we await the first goal. I'm seeing tweets coming through that all the games are kicking off. Let the carnage begin on the Super Stream. At what point will we get the glut today? We always get one, don't we? As we await the first goal, Johansson, fingertip save within 50 seconds for Rotherham. They are playing Barnsley. Barnsley going close by the sounds of it inside the first minute. And we have our first goal, and it is at Barnsley. They must have scored from the following corner. It's a terrible start for Rotherham. Barnsley 1, Rotherham 0. Half of the chat said Oakwell would be the first goal. Half of the chat were right. Barnsley 1, Rotherham 0 after just 2 minutes. Barnsley really boosting their playoff chances there. Carlton Morris is the goal scorer. Barnsley lead 1-0 against Rotherham. We'll get the goal on Soccer Saturday in just a second. Morris has scored early for Barnsley. Let's go to the live league table. That's the wrong league, so I'll bring that up off screen, and no doubt Jeff Stelling's going to get us to that goal, which has implications for playoffs for Barnsley and for relegation for Rotherham. Not good news for Rotherham. And yeah, here comes Ali McCoist to tell us about it. Morris, the goal scorer for Barnsley. Corner taken short. I'm guessing Mowat just lifts it up. Hellick heads it on, and Morris challenging with the keeper. I'm going to get a better look at this one now. Yeah, wins the battle with the keeper. How fairly, though? Let's have another look. Arm up away from the body there. Johansson, the keeper, is down. We're seeing replay after replay. Lincoln 0, Hull 1 in League One. Hull are going up as things stand. The goal stands there. Let me know your thoughts on the Carlton Morris goal there. Was it a fair challenge on Johansson, the Rotherham goalkeeper? Protests from the Millers players continue as Johansson receives treatment. Treats the Rotherham Twitter. The goal stands, and Barnsley currently are moving into 5th, and now Reading Swansea gets interesting. So it's Lincoln 0, Hull 1. Remember, when you're totting up Lincoln's points today, that when we do it as it relates to Hull, they're playing each other. So that damages Lincoln's upside as well. I think we're going to see the goal. McGuinness, the big striker, has scored it. Throw in from the right. Cross swung in. Clever finish, actually. McGuinness just hooks out the right leg, puts it in from close range. Let's have a look at the live League One table. And you will see Hull going on to 86. Sunderland's upside, if they draw today, will be 82. Lincoln's will be 84. So as things stand, Hull will be getting promoted by 5 o'clock. I'm sure a lot will change between now and then. We'll go to comments in just a sec. Salford 1, Mansfield 0. League 2. You can already see Millwall won't make this easy. Watford versus Millwall. QPR Norwich looks full of goals, so we'll probably end 0-0. No beach balls at Loftus Road. I did say it'd be about 5-2 or something. Foul, says John, but that's our season. They've cut to QPR. Who drove that across the box there? I can't see. Too blurry, but chances going. Interesting goal in League One. Sunderland 1, Accrington 0. So there's a lot of interest in what Sunderland are going to do in League One. Let's see how that alters things then. It's still okay for Hull because they're winning. It closes things up for Peterborough, doesn't it? So as it stands, the maximum upside for Sunderland has just gone up 2 points, hasn't it? Charlie White, how many goals has he scored lately? So Sunderland could get to 84. So Hull still looking at promotion. Victor Johansson, the Rotherham keeper, is going to go off. Jamal Blackman is going to come on. Carlisle 0, Harrogate 1. Obviously, that injury occurred during the goal. Obviously, I understand an injury doesn't equal a foul. They are two different things, but, well, you tell me. Blues first shot at goal, says Steve. I've got that on up top there. Salford up. If anyone can keep across League 2. Oh, Harrogate have had their goal disallowed against Carlisle. There we go. Yeah, if anyone can keep across League 2. 3 divisions is a bit beyond me with my limited capabilities here. I think we're just going to see the goal for Sunderland and Charlie White, which keeps the chase going. I think Sunderland have lost a couple recently, haven't they? Win the ball back in midfield. It's played out wide. A little floaty clip into the box, and White just bullies that one in. Wow. Charlton 0, Peterborough 1. So within 10 minutes, the top 3 in League One are all winning. Wow. Charlton 0, Peterborough 1. Watch that change on SofaScore in just a second. Peterborough are going to be going to 82 points. You'll see that change in just a moment. So even though Sunderland have scored, both of their rivals are leading. We have a second goal in the Championship. Blackburn 1, Huddersfield 0. Huddersfield aren't safe yet, and they're losing. Blackburn 1, Huddersfield 0. Johnson Clark Harris has scored for Peterborough. Just receives it, edge of the box, lovely finish. Drills it low, bouncing ball to the keeper's right-hand side. Hopefully SofaScore is updated. And you can see now, look, all the top 3 are winning in the space of the first 10 minutes. As things stand, though, Hull are up. Peterborough can still be caught because Sunderland are winning. Lincoln, could still catch them as well. So everybody's winning, but it's not going to be promotion for Peterborough today, even though they're winning. Armstrong, thanks, Azzy, the goal scorer for Blackburn. And don't know what Alan McAnally is doing. Looks more interested in his shave than telling us about the goal. Get on with it, man. Hopefully McAnally is hurried up now. And Adam Armstrong, I don't know how many that is for the season. Gillingham 1, Northampton 0. Harrogate have now taken the lead against Carlisle. Come on, McAnally. God, of all their summarisers, he's the one that waffles the most before we actually get to see the goal. Come on, you can do it. Show us the goal. Nope. We didn't even get to see it after all that. Joy. That was Adam Armstrong's 22nd of the season. I think I've got that correct. Ooh, Watford penalty. Hello. Watford a win and they're promoted today and they have a penalty, says the chat, and we're going to see it live. There is Bart Bialkowski and there is Ismaila Sarr. Big chance here for Watford. Sarr sticks the penalty into the back of the net. As things stand, Watford are going up. Watford 1, Millwall 0. Sarr from the spot. Watford going to the Premier League as things stand. Watford 1, Millwall 0. Ismaila Sarr is the goal scorer. We still haven't seen the Armstrong goal for Blackburn. Let me know if you have seen that goal. And let me know what happened for the penalty for Watford. Scunthorpe 0, Walsall 1. But live league table tells us that despite all of those permutations we worked out after Brentford won, none of it matters if Watford win, does it? So as things stand, Watford will go to 88 and nobody can catch them. They will be confirmed as finishing in the top 2. Watford 1, Millwall 0. And just for giggles, look at that Watford home record. Unbelievable. Could be an 18th win in 22 games at home if they can get the win. Charlie Wyke has put Sunderland 2-0 up. Wyke has already scored twice for Sunderland. So they're doing their part to try and push Peterborough and Hull. But Peterborough and Hull are both winning. God, you give Wyke that service. He's just banging the goals in, isn't he? 2 for Wyke already today. I don't know if anyone's got a number for him for the season. Is it high 20s now or mid 20s? He's had a superb run, hasn't he? Charlie Wyke. And there is Shayley in the chat. Any questions for Shayley? Get them in. Get them in. Always good fun. What were you up to next door, Shady? I could hear you. Adam Armstrong scored 23 in all competitions. Sarr, yes, indeed. 30 for Wyke. Thank you very much, guys, for the help. How can Hull win the league, Marcus? Without any sense of sarcasm, score more points than everybody else. Shayley, who's gonna go up in the Championship and League One? As things stand, Watford are going up by 5 o'clock. Can they hold on against Millwall? 25 in the league for Wyke. Oh, goodness me. Watford lead. So one of our big games has a goal within the first 11 minutes. So in the Championship earlier on, Bournemouth 0, Brentford 1, and Buemo. And so far, Barnsley are leading against Rotherham. Again, contentious goal, that one. Looked like Morris jumped into the keeper, but the goal stood. Blackburn lead against Huddersfield. So Huddersfield aren't out of it, are they? And Watford lead Ismaila Sarr on 11 minutes with a penalty. MK Dons 1, Swindon 0. That's not good news for Swindon, who are down in the bottom 4. I think, if I remember correctly, Swindon go down if they don't win today. So Swindon are behind. There is the bottom of the League One table. And Swindon, as things stand, are going down. Bristol Rovers already relegated before the 3 o'clock today. They lost to Pompey. So Swindon's maximum upside after today would be 46. They are going down as things stand. Woof. So big start. Top of League One. Everybody's winning. In the Championship, Watford are going up as things stand. If Millwall equalise, we can postpone that until next week. But as things stand with the win, Watford are going up. Charlton Leeds review you did. Oh, God. Yeah. Shaylee went to Westfield and just kept drinking, didn't she? Deary me. Where's she gone anyway? Shaylee, answer the questions. Oh, Wigan 0, Burton 1. Now, Wigan are on the edge of the relegation picture. Been on a really great run, but they are behind to Burton. So Rochdale could close up on Wigan today. They need to get a win and they can close to within 2 points with a game in hand. Port Vale 1, Bradford 1. Watford promoted as it stands. Watford are promoted as things stand, of course. In fact, we've just gone back to Vicarage Road. Is there another chance here for Watford? Free kick in, headed down straight at the keeper by Dan Gosling. Watford lead 1-0. They are going up. Up, up, up. Put your hand up if you got first goal right at Barnsley. I know a lot of you did. Rotherham tweeted, Wood tries to nip in behind Solbauer. Just gets blocked off for the shot. There you go. I don't know what these questions are, but you're getting some answers. Too many have come in now. What a beautiful day for promotion. There is no bad day for a promotion, is there? Come on, you Hornets. There we go. Hand down, not even close. Good honesty. Sounds like there's going to be about 8 goals in QPR Norwich, doesn't it? Henry, I'm a Bloom fan, but not particularly an Ipswich one. It's demoralising, isn't it? Right. There are your scores ticking along the bottom. In the 12:30, Bournemouth 0, Brentford 1. That will all be irrelevant because Watford are winning. QPR 0, Norwich 0. Watford 1, Millwall 0. Saar. Barnsley 1, Rotherham 0. Morris. Cardiff 0, Wickham 0. Middlesbrough 0. Wednesday 0. Both of those teams could go down. I am going to be quiet. Middlesbrough 1. Sheffield Wednesday 0. So we are a Derby goal away now from Wednesday going down. Just in the Burton goal against Wigan. Lovely free kick by Powell. Middlesbrough lead 1-0 against Sheffield Wednesday, which now means if Derby take the lead against Birmingham, that Wednesday are down today. Let's bring up the, we'll put it on the ticker. Yannick Balassi has put Borough ahead against Wednesday. Remember, Derby win, Wednesday lose, Wednesday relegated today. Bye-bye Wednesday, says Iain. Not a good moment for them. Alex, feel for the boys today. 2 games in 4 days against vastly superior teams, mentally and physically draining. Only one shot of goal in the Derby game. We're up with Cammy at Middlesbrough. We didn't get to see the goal from the Blackburn clip, did we? I hope they haven't taken our rights away. Why am I not seeing any goals today? Anyone know? Is there some rights issue today or something? They didn't show us the Blackburn goal, and they didn't show us the Balassi goal there. Interesting. Annoying. If that's the case, I'll just stick Birmingham and Derby on. Deary me. Anyone know why that is? Norwich playing well, cannot finish so far. Anyone describe either the Blackburn goal or the Middlesbrough goal for me? Because I haven't seen either of them, and I don't know why. They always show us all the goals. Shutout on iFollow. Well, actually, on my iPad. Well, that's weird. They've just shown it within the Derby-Birmingham coverage. So Balassi drives into the box from the right-hand side and drills it across the keeper. Oh, God. AFC Wimbledon have got a penalty at Portman Road against Ipswich. How bad are Ipswich? Jesus Christ. Let's go to the live league table and see what that does for Wednesday. They are teetering on the edge of relegation now, Wednesday. There you can see it. They're projecting 39 with 2 to go. So the upside would be 45. They're a Derby goal away from being in a relegation position as things stand. Sheffield Wednesday. Let's go to some more comments. Oh, FC Wimbledon have missed the penalty. Interesting. Sorry, Shaylee. Let me put some of your comments up. Okay. Maybe we can do some cookery stuff here. Some MasterChef. Blackburn 2, Huddersfield 0. Interesting. Huddersfield not out of the woods yet, but they do need something to happen. Oh, Cardiff 1, Wycombe 0. Wycombe need to match Derby's results. So as things stand, Wycombe are down. Derby have a point at the moment and Wycombe have 0. So as things stand, Wycombe will be relegated. Cardiff 1, Wycombe 0. Kiefer Moore on 22. Blackburn also went 2-0 up. Not that they've been showing us the goals. Great. Brereton was the goal scorer for Blackburn on 22. Well, they've gone to Dickie Davies at Cardiff. If they don't show us the goal, then there's definitely a conspiracy going on here. They're not showing any of the goals on Soccer Saturday, which is most annoying. So I may well switch over. If anyone knows why, I've got no idea. RIP Wycombe. Yes, that is the case at the moment. There is the live league table if they furloughed the cameramen. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. They're going to all the summarisers, but they're not showing us any of the goals. Yet they did. I've got the coverage of Derby Birmingham on. The ESL have bought the rights. You know what they can go and do, don't you? Yeah, I'm going to switch over in a minute because there's no point having those on. Right, so there's the table as things stand. Wycombe are going down as things stand. Their maximum upside will be 43. Derby currently have 44. Of course, if either Wycombe equalise or Derby concede, then Wycombe are safe. I I'm seeing lots of not goals from QPR and Norwich, but no actual goals from games that have goals in. Must be some strange rights issue today. And now I'm going to see the Cardiff goal. Great strike. Kiefer Moore is the goal scorer for Cardiff, driven left-footed. How many is that for Big Kiefer? Now, let me have a look. 19 for the season. I think he scored in each of his last, each of his last 3 games. Have a look down the bottom there. As things stand, Wednesday are behind, Wycombe are behind, and a Derby goal, essentially, they're both down. As things stand, Wycombe are already down, unless we get a switch in either of the Derby results or the Wycombe results. Morecambe, red card. Morecambe having their best spell, also lost Gibson, and then have a man sent off for kicking. I'm seeing lots of not goals. It's quote of the day, isn't it? Wisdom comes in different ways, Chris, doesn't it? Hey. So far, Derby looking like a 0-0. Maybe I will stay on Soccer Saturday then. I tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to switch over, and we'll go to Soccer Saturday on the delay on the iPad. Because I've seen more of the goals in that coverage than I have in the Soccer Saturday coverage. So let's switch over, and we'll try and keep it across both. Yes, Wimbledon, Cornell comes in and saves the penalty. Nice. They took our jobs. These South Park fans in. Think Barnsley should be fine in the playoffs, looking that way. Doesn't it? Stop saying Derby goal, Ben. Well, that's what everything depends upon, Robert, today, doesn't it? Nottingham Forest 0, Stoke 1. That puts Stoke back into the top half. We'll have a look in just a sec. Forest 0, Stoke 1. Oxford 1, Plymouth 0. We'll check League One table. Does that put them into the playoff spots? Matondo has scored for Stoke. Ruby Matondo. Stoke lead 1-0 at Forest. We'll go to the League One live league table and see what that Oxford goal has done as well, whether they're now into the playoff spots. Yeah, Stoke going back up to 11th as things stand. Forest drifting away towards the end of the season here. We will wait and see whether, for all the money we pay Sky, they're actually going to show us the goals. If anyone's watching the Forest-Stoke game and you can describe that goal for us, the floor is yours in the chat. Let's go to the Live League One table, where we know that Oxford now have taken the lead. Remember, Pompey won earlier on. So Oxford, yes, have gone into 6th position on goal difference above Pompey as things stand, as I have to say every 3 seconds. Blackpool, a couple of games in hand. Lincoln, a couple of games in hand above them. Charlton, a couple of games in hand below them. Of course, Charlton are losing at home to Peterborough today. And Lincoln, of course, are playing Hull. So lots of sort of head-to-head clashes at the top of League One. Oldham 1, Grimsby 0 in League 2. So as things stand right now, Watford are up and Wycombe are down. That could all change in the next 60 minutes of football. We're coming up 30 minutes now. Matondo for Stoke. Barnsley, direct vs direct. Sounds good. Oxford are on fire. Yeah, agreed. Charlton have a penalty. Charlton penalty against Peterborough, which would be good news for Hull at the top. Oxford peaking at the right time like they did last season. They haven't made such a poor start. And did exactly the same last season, didn't they? Oxford. So we could get one of those. Look, Kenny could all change with one goal. Absolutely. That's why I say as things stand repeatedly here. So we don't get picked up on such things. Getting last season flashbacks, Owen. What a sad end to the season. Blues leading in offsides and fouls. Yeah, there you go. Own goal it was in the Oxford-Plymouth game. But as things stand, Watford are up. As things stand, Wycombe are down. And we are a Derby goal away from Wednesday being down as well because they're losing to Borough. Cambridge could be promoted to League One today. They haven't been in the third tier for 3,000 years. I remember Cambridge nearly getting into the Premier League, didn't they? When they had Dion Dublin and Gary Rowett and Steve Claridge and John Beck. I may have done the thing that I'm quite good at there and picked 5 different characters that never played together. But they were all employed by Cambridge at one point or another. Did Charlton score the penalty or did they miss it? I haven't seen a goal go in. QPR 0, Norwich 1. Norwich not going to be champions today, are they? Because Watford are winning as things stand. But Norwich have taken the lead at QPR. QPR 0, Norwich 1. We know that we got the cameras at QPR because we've already seen lots of footage from there. Quintilla, interesting. Very interesting. Look forward to that goal. Left back scoring for Norwich at QPR. We'll see how that one comes about. QPR 0, Norwich 1. If you want, we will go to the live league table and just take a look at the top. If there's a turnaround at Watford, Norwich could be champions today. Not sure anyone particularly cares about that sort of thing. But it's another tick in the box, isn't it? Hey. Norwich going on to 93 points. They could get to 99 if they win their last 2 games. Quintilla with the goal for the Canaries. Remember, Watford could still get to 94, so they're not quite champions yet. But we may be delaying the inevitable somewhat. Are we going to get the Forest goal then, Bianca Westwood? Very curious to know what's going on with these TV rights. So we are going to get the Forest goal. The Stoke goal, rather. Low cross in. Matondo trickles over the goal line. I think he wrong foots the goalkeeper, Matondo. So we've got the Stoke goal. Just not Blackburn or Middlesbrough on Soccer Saturday for whatever reason. I'll shut up moaning about it in a minute. I've seen the Matondo goal. We're just going to wait and see the Quintilla goal from Norwich. I don't believe Charlton did score their penalty. Comedy keeping. We will. Didn't Dieng have some sent off last time he was on? He's had a good season as well, Dieng. So that's disappointing. I'm seeing lots of comments about the goalkeeping for that one. We'll wait and see. I have got I've got Soccer Saturday on the iPad now. I might switch back. Maybe I need 2 TVs in here. That'd be good. So we get no delay. I might have to ask HQ about that. Sky Cuts, yeah, likely story. Get all the footage from iFollow anyway, don't they? Derby popping the ball in long and Birmingham clearing. 34 gone. Fans of Wycombe, Sheffield Wednesday, Rotherham would quite like Birmingham to score pretty soon. Right, here comes the Norwich goal. Buendia plays it across to Quintia. And Emi Buendia will get another assist for that, amazingly, despite the fact the keeper, Iain, has lost it in the sunshine and it's gone over the goal line. Oh, bless him. Not good. Dreadful goalkeeping from Iain there. And Quintia gives Norwich the lead. Wonder if they're not showing the goals for the relegation threatened teams. I don't know. What, and whether they just go... Oh, that's a good point, actually. Who said that? Joseph. Yeah, that's the most sensible explanation so far. Showing the Borough goal now. Oh, okay. Oh, there he is a good keeper, Chris. No, he's a good keeper. QPR fans. Oh, Derby have taken the lead. Wow. Colin Kazim Richards has just scored for Derby. That's as big a goal as the Watford goal up the top. Derby lead against Birmingham. That is Sheffield Wednesday and Wycombe relegated as things stand. It was a switch of play. Flicked on by Waghorn, good play by him. And then down the left-hand side, I can't quite see in the shadow who put the cross in. Is it Buchanan? Yes, it is. Low cross in, and Kazim Richards puts it home. Oof. Derby 1, Birmingham 0. And as things stand, that will now relegate Sheffield Wednesday and Wycombe. Rooney celebrates that one. Kazim Richards, the goal scorer. Derby 1, informed Birmingham 0. I reiterate, as things stand, both Wycombe and Sheffield Wednesday are down. Wigan 1, Burton 1. Good news for Wigan. They've equalised against Burton. If they're catching up with the goals, I might go back to Soccer Saturday. But this Derby game, obviously, very important. So look at that. Wycombe now, maximum upside will be 43 with 2 to go. Sheffield Wednesday have a penalty, though. I'm going to shut my mouth about Sheffield Wednesday because if they score this penalty, then they will not be going down today. They would still be able to catch Derby. And remember, Wednesday played Derby on the last day of the season. Let's see what Sheffield Wednesday do with this penalty. Penalty to Sheffield Wednesday. I take it Charlton didn't score that penalty we had about 10 minutes ago. We never saw a goal come up for that one. Remember, Wednesday had a penalty in the game against Bristol City, which they missed. They have not missed this one. Middlesbrough 1, Sheffield Wednesday 1. As things stand, Wednesday are not going down. Remember, it needs to be Derby win, Wednesday lose. Wednesday aren't losing anymore. They've just equalised against Middlesbrough. Windass takes this one, not Bannon. Or does he? It says Patterson slams home from the... I just heard two different things. We'll find out for sure in a second. But Wednesday have equalised. So they will live to fight another day. Let me update the ticker. Middlesbrough 1, Wednesday 1. Someone give me the correct name in the chat for the goal scorer. Was it Windass? Anyone? David, bad defender from us, but it was a penalty. Good pressure from Millwall now. Here is the Wigan equaliser there. Headed in by Will Keane, who's on fire. There we go. Windass, 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 Windass. So it's definitely Josh Windass. The initial information I got was correct. Now that Derby are winning, I think I'm going to go back to Soccer Saturday because I'm only just now seeing this penalty. So Green dancing feet into the box. Down he goes for the pen. And Windass, right-footed, drills that one in low into the net. Let's go back to Soccer Saturday. Anyone seen the Blackburn goal? It's the only one we haven't seen now, I think. Right. Where's my favourites? We'll go back to Soccer Saturday. Yeah. Finally seen the Charlton penalty that was well saved there. So Peterborough still leading. Some issues, I think, with Sky today. So, yeah, we will go back to Soccer Saturday. Looks like, yeah, Millwall are putting a little bit of pressure on there. Right, so let's get things added up again. This is hard to keep up with, isn't it, Jess? Right, Bournemouth 0, Brentford 1. QPR 0, Norwich 1. Norwich can only be champions if Watford lose today. Watford 1, Millwall 0. That means Watford are up as things stand. Barnsley 1, Rotherham 0. Reading lose tomorrow or don't win. Barnsley guaranteed playoffs. Cardiff, I haven't updated on there, and I will do now. Cardiff 1, Wickham 0. Oh, God, you would not believe what I've just done. I've just accidentally clicked the delete button on my ticker with the scores on. That is absolutely heartbreaking. So we'll do it. We'll do it with that view up there. Cardiff 1, Wickham 0. Means that Wickham are going down as things stand. Forest 0, Stoke 1. Stoke going back into the top half. Derby 1, Birmingham 0 is the really big one, because that Derby goal would be the one that sends Wickham down. Remember, Wickham are relegated if they don't match Derby's result. And at the moment, we would need goals in both of those games to swing that result back in Wickham's favour. They are going down as things stand. Wednesday 1, Middlesbrough 1 means that Wednesday can still catch Derby, despite the fact that Derby are going to take 2 points out of them today. As you can see, 46 plays 40. They can still catch them, and the goal difference isn't that terrible in between the two of them. Look, Wednesday, have I got that up on the screen for you? I haven't. Bring it up. So Wednesday -18, Derby -20. So if they could get level, as it stands, Wednesday do have a better goal difference than Derby. Could still go down to the last day of the season. Wednesday play Derby. Remember, though, if Wednesday go behind against Borough, it's all done today. We're on a knife edge, aren't we? Getting a sin bin for that one. Wickham penalty. Are you sure? Is that real news? It sounds like real news. Penalty to Wickham. Confirmed on my phone there by the Cardiff Twitter. A Ben blooper is horrible. Do you know how fiddly those are to type in? I'm going to have to spend my toilet break doing that. So annoying as well. There's no "Are you sure" button. Penalty to Wickham. Jacobson, I guess, will take it. I'm guessing Akinfenwa was not on. And I think we might get to see it live. Doesn't matter. It's gone in. Wickham have scored. They're still going down as things stand, but they're having a good go at it. I think it was Morrison and is that Musgrave? I can't tell. And I'm guessing it was Joe Jacobson. Back of the net with the left foot. They still need another goal, though, Wickham. They're still going down as things stand. They need to match the result that Derby get. And Derby are winning. So, look, an equaliser for Birmingham. And Wickham will be staying up. The fly in the ointment at the moment is the fact that Derby are winning, which is problematic for Wickham, because it means they have to win, doesn't it? Oh, goodness me. Are you all keeping up? As we come up to half-time. Big up, Ben. Great channel. Hopefully Watford get promoted. 45 minutes away as we get closer to half-time here. Leeds from Sheffield Wednesday has gone down. Could be a knee injury. Looks bad. Hope he is okay. And we're just seeing the Kazim Richards goal again on my iPad. Blackburn 2, Huddersfield 1. Huddersfield have got back 1. It was Blackburn 2-0 up, but Huddersfield have got 1 back. You'd imagine Wycombe will be competitive in League One, save their championship. Nah, Chris. No, there's no money in the championship unless you've got parachute payments. Wycombe were virtually insolvent before the new owners came in. They'll have no money in the championship and no money in League One. Very different to saving your Premier League money, Chris, put it that way. Wycombe need to hold on to Ikpeazu and Mehmeti as well, but no, I wouldn't follow. They're going to make losses this year, believe you me, and haven't spent anything either. Bless them, Wycombe. Just impossible task, isn't it? MK Dons 3, Swindon 0. Swindon are done. Let's relegate Swindon now. They're 3-0 down. You and Ben HD should do a collab. We have done a couple of times. I don't take any delight in saying it, Chris, but yeah, there's no money in the championship, is there? Brutal. How are you watching the game, Ben? I'm only watching highlights. Are we going to get to see the Huddersfield goal this time? Nyambe? Yes, we are. Okay. It looks like Sky have got their act together now. Drilled across. I think Lewis O'Brien put the goal in for Huddersfield. I still have not seen either of the Blackburn goals. J-LJL, thank you very much. £5 super chat. Very, very kind. Thank you very much. Up the Bloom. Up the Barnsley. Barnsley are winning. Bellingham sent off for Dortmund. Leeds 2021. Championship 7 million. League One 700k. Right. I think Wycombe's operating costs are only something like 5 million as well, but all the TV is going to be down this season as well. And remember, the 7 million is predicated on you drawing some numbers when you're on TV as well, if you can get it. So, yeah, good luck to Wycombe, but hard old road, isn't it? Especially in a COVID year. Southend 1, Orient 1. What am I drinking today, Ben? Later on, I have got 4 bottles of Peroni, which are in my fridge, ready for me to demolish, I suspect. Sunderland 2, Accrington 0, half-time. Everybody winning at the top of League One. Right, I was going to try and regenerate my banner, which looked very, very beautiful earlier, didn't it? In fact, why don't I do that whilst I confirm the half-time scores? Reach with a powerful strike for Wednesday. Good stop, Archer. We are at half-time in most, but not all of these games. I'm going to do this slowly so I can regenerate my banner as we go. At 12:30, it was Bournemouth 0, Brentford 1. Brian Mbuemo with the goal scored. Was the goal scorer in that one? Here we go. I'm going to try and type and talk about these at the same time. Barnsley 1, Rotherham 0. Some issues with the challenge by Morris on Johansson for the goal, but it stood. Blackburn 2, Huddersfield 1. Armstrong and Brereton for Blackburn, O'Brien at the end of the half for Huddersfield. Cardiff 1, Wycombe 1. Kiefer Moore and Joe Jacobson, the goal scorers. Coventry 0, Preston 0. We've literally not even mentioned that game, I don't think, since kickoff. Big one, Derby 1, Birmingham 0. Spells trouble for Sheffield Wednesday and Wycombe. Below them, you can see it's Cardiff 1, Wycombe 1. So Wycombe need to take the lead, or they need a Middlesbrough goal, else they are going down today. Derby 1, right? Middlesbrough 1, Wednesday 1. Wednesday are okay as things stand. The only way Wednesday go down today is if Derby win and Wednesday themselves lose. Forest 0, Stoke 1. Stoke going back into the top half. QPR 0, Norwich 1. Norwich would only be champions today if Millwall beat Watford. And as you can see by the last one, Watford 1, Millwall 0. Okay, I think I did it. It's not going to be as pretty as it was. But don't press delete again. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of the banner. There it is. Now everyone will point out the misspellings and the incorrect scorelines in them, but that's how we stand with all of that good stuff. Let me just take you through League One real quick, because Hull are going up as things stand, and everyone at the top of League One is winning, as in the top 3. Let me give you the half times. So, Pompey 1, Bristol Rovers 0. Bristol Rovers relegated in the 1 p.m. Blackpool 0, Shrewsbury 0. I'm just going to scan up and you'll see Blackpool in 5th. They can't be caught by Oxford today, but they're putting pressure on them. Charlton 0, Peterborough 1. As we said, all 3 teams at the top winning. So Peterborough not going to be going up today as things stand, especially when we get onto that Sunderland result. Crewe 0, Rochdale 0. Rochdale need a goal, else they are right on the verge of relegation, although they do still have a game in hand, which is helpful. Doncaster 0, Fleetwood 0. Doncaster have dropped right off the playoffs with 4 defeats in 5. Need a win there, don't they? Gillingham 1, Northampton 0. Steve Evans and Gillingham 3 points off the playoff. Brilliant job by him. Ipswich 0, Wimbledon 0. Wimbledon missed a penalty. Ipswich will be put out of their misery soon as it pertains to the playoffs, but not yet. They've still got a game in hand. Lincoln 0, Hull 1. Big one at the top. Hull are going up if everything stays the same. They've got an 11-point lead on Sunderland, who will not be able to catch them. Lincoln, who they are beating, also will not be able to catch them, even though they've got another game in hand on everybody else. MK3, Swindon 0. Are we relegating Swindon then? As things stand, they're going to be 8 points off Wigan. So it looks like Swindon are done. They're 3-0 down at halftime, needed a win today. Oxford 1, Plymouth 0. Oxford going into 6th position in the playoffs last season, weren't they? Lost in the final, didn't they? Oxford to Wycombe. Sunderland 2, Stanley 0. Sunderland still in touch with Peterborough, but essentially, if everything stays the same, Peterborough then 1 win from promotion. And Wigan 1, Burton 1, with Rochdale drawing. That's okay for Wigan. Right, loads of comments coming in. I need to get myself a comfort break for 2 minutes. So I'm going to flip the 2-minute break button. I've already got 25 comments. So put questions and comments in, and I will get to them as soon as I'm back from my 2-minute comfort break. Don't go anywhere. Saturday Super Stream. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is the Saturday Super Stream. Quick headlines. Watford, as things stand, are going up. Wycombe, as things stand, are going down. Sheffield Wednesday are still safe as things stand. And Hull, as things stand, are going up from League One. Those are the big headlines at half time. Keep your comments coming in. I know I've got loads to read just on the back of our little break there. Just a quick little reset. Thank you as ever to David, who supports our work here. He's the fan sponsor of the Saturday Super Streams. Thank you, David. He got involved over on Patreon. A very happy Watford fan today, I'm sure, with the way things are going. You too can get involved over there. Patreon.com, read the ticker down there. Exclusive shows. Super Chat as well is a great way to support. Plenty so far. I thank you very much for all of them. And we have gone over 15,300. So thank you. Please hit subscribe if you're in the stream right now. 15,300 subscribers, which we are very proud of. Thank you for helping us build such a great community here of like-minded football supporters. And this is my hastily bunged together, after I managed to delete the other one, ticker down the bottom, hopefully without any spelling errors. Do you know what? It hasn't got Sunday's games on it. So let's carefully try and do this. Who's playing tomorrow? Reading and Swansea, right? Reading v Swansea. And Bristol City v Luton. I'm guessing that game is at Bristol City because Luton play home last time. I don't know. Write it down that way. Someone will correct me if it's wrong. They always do. Right. Let's go to some comments as we get into the second half imminently. Am I looking forward to the three teams that come up from League One? It'd be nice. To have some new ones, wouldn't it? So Peterborough would be nice. It'd be nice to have Sunderland back. Nice big club as well. Hull obviously going to deserve it if they're at the top. Obviously very familiar. Iain. I will check that out in a bit. Matt, what a great start from Watford. Millwall are struggling to deal with Sarr, and Backman is making some amazing saves. So we need to get the second goal at the start of the second half. That'd do it, wouldn't it? Hamza, as much as I want Pompey up, they're probably better off having a full League One season under the Cowleys. Yeah, it's going to be a competitive one next season. Rare howler from Dieng. Hopefully that deters some suitors. There you go. He did it on purpose. Thoughts on the Glazers out protest? Look, I admire people's chutzpah. At the moment, you know what these people are like, though. Of course, we can't condone anyone breaking into any training grounds, though, can we? So, of course, we respect anyone's right to peaceful and legal protest and very genuine protest as pertains to the Super League. They mentioned me on All Leeds TV. Lovely people at All Leeds. Joe and Oscar and Tash. And I've forgotten her husband's name. And that's terrible. Don't clip that. Hello to the All Leeds gang. Credit to Hull. Had a blip mid-season. Looked like they were dropping. Calling for the manager, but he's turned them around. Well-deserved promotion from a very bad league. Oh, it will chew you up, won't it? Let me know when your second halves are kicking off. Dortmund 2-0 up over in Germany. Eli, very lucky to be winning. Our goal should have been disallowed. And since then, they've been all over us. Need improvement, or I think we will concede. Gaza, looked like we would be on the end of a chasing at first. Come right back into it. Mitchell denied by a good save. So Millwall still in it at Watford. As things stand, Watford are going up. If results stay like this, Wycombe relegated, yes. So Wycombe need to match Derby's result. At the moment, Derby are winning and Wycombe are merely drawing. It's not enough. Rotherham are playing well. Need to pick up our game in the second half. Clip done. Great. Kai Naismith. It's Cal Naismith, isn't it? Quiet last week. 25 million player versus a free player at Wigan. Saturday. I think I know what you mean, Stephen. But if you're telling us that there's massive wealth disparities in the Championship, then you're preaching to the choir here, buddy, for sure. Yeah. Ticker issues. Yeah. Not this ticker even as well, that one. Xylon, still awake here in Melbourne. Not going to bed until the Hornets finish up. Loving this live feed, mate. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Jack. Thank you. I spoke to them for an hour, like on a stream a couple of times as well. Deary me. So there are your scores. Ticking along in League One. Hull are on the verge of going up. Bristol Rovers are down. Swindon are as good as down. They're 3-0 down to MK, aren't they? So not looking good for Swindon. We're in Harry Houdini zone now, aren't we? Keep your comments coming in. Let me know which games you're watching and let me know, excuse me, what you're expecting in the second half. And will any of this change? Will Millwall equalise? In which case, Watford, another week to wait. Will Sheffield Wednesday concede another goal? In which case, they would be down. Will Birmingham equalise, which would help out both Wycombe and Sheffield Wednesday? Would Wycombe take the lead? They would then be safe for another round. Could all change. Right, let me know in the chat which game you are watching for the second half. They are off at the Kian Prince field on. Seddon on, Seddon off and Sanchez on. Is that a change of system then, Steve? That's a wing back off and a winger on. Have they gone to a 4? Are Monaco a bigger club than Tottenham? Well, define bigger has been the conversation of the week. If Wycombe win, they go 23rd. I wouldn't worry about league position at this point, Kenny. All about the distance between them and Derby, doesn't it? Because there's a scenario where, they could possibly move, but still have that same distance if they can't get one over on Derby today, if you know what I mean. Sounds like, Birmingham are changing shape there. Ben is touching soils from around the world. The Ben Bloom Super League production. Get those words out of your mouth with my name anywhere near it. Dear oh me. Stephen on Gillette. So I think Sky have sorted their act out because we didn't get any goals from the Blackburn game, did we? Or the Middlesbrough game earlier. So they are off going. I've got Derby and Birmingham on the iPad where several teams will be wanting a Birmingham goal there, not the least Sheffield Wednesday and Wycombe. And I'm going to kick back and let the carnage ensue, everybody, because it's the Championship and you know it will. Oh, all right for some, Ben. On the field in the sun now. Very nice. We'll keep you updated. I've put the fan on in here. I am burning up. I'm burning up inside. Ain't no way I'm going to lose out this time. Name that tune. Down da 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 down da da da. Phil, Rotherham the better team, need to carry on what they're doing. Could get back into the game. Barnsley really need to step up. Styles has been poor. Midfield gone missing. I think we're going to see a Buendia long ranger here, fisted away by Dieng. Stick a fork in Swindon. MK4, Swindon 0. MK4, Swindon 0. Swindon, let's just say Swindon are down from League One. Swindon going to be playing in League Two next season. Perez. Deary me. What a numpty. Will Grigg, the goal scorer for MK. Where are MK now? Definitely above Ipswich, aren't they? MK in 10th. Great job by Russ Martin there. Looks like a third straight win for them. Grigg hat-trick. Very nice. Will Grigg's on fire. Your defence is terrified. How far is Pookie behind Tony then? Let me click the button on here and we will have a look. He is 4 goals behind. No, don't talk to me about Scott Twine. He scored a hell of a goal at Portman Road. Slammed it in the top corner. Brilliant strike. Come on, Watford, says Robert. They need the clean sheet, basically. That's the state of play for Watford now. Keep a clean sheet for 45 minutes and they're in the Premier League. Deal. Your TV will be turned off in 1 minute due to the auto power settings. Don't turn off, please. Okay, so there are your results or your current scorelines ticking along and the 2 fixtures for tomorrow. Here comes Will Grigg's goal. Nice little ball across from the left-hand side and he slides it in. So earlier, Bournemouth 0, Brentford 1. It's Barnsley 1, Rotherham 0. Blackburn 2, Huddersfield 1, Cardiff 1, Wickham 1, Coventry 0, Preston 0, Derby 1, Birmingham 0. Middlesbrough 1, Wednesday 1, Forest 0. In fact, I'm going to stop myself right now. Forest 1, Stoke 1. Nottingham Forest have just equalised as we speak in the 50th minute. A goal for Nottingham Forest. And Doncaster have gone 5-0. Sorry, MK Dons have gone 5-0 up against Swindon. Grabban, I believe, is the goal scorer for Forest. I think I saw Doncaster had taken the lead at Fleetwood as well into the bargain there. A little mini glut. But the big one there is for us in the Championship is Grabban has equalised for Forest. Not particularly much on the goal. I think that might take Stoke back into the bottom half. We'll check the live league table in a minute. Hopefully, I'm going to get to see the goal first. Yeah, Doncaster 0, Fleetwood 1. Doncaster have well and truly slipped off the playoff battle. Right, here comes the Forest goal with Grabban. 50 minutes, that one went in. Blackpool 0, Shrewsbury 1. Horrible bouncy ball. It came in from the right-hand side, left-footed. I think it hit Grabban on the head, then it hit the defender on the head, then it bounced down, and then Grabban stuck it over the goal line. Bit of a muddly one, but Grabban finishes it off nonetheless. Sunderland 2, Stanley 1. And penalty appeal at Derby, no. Offside. Waghorn, I think. Just check the live league table and see what that's done with Forest and Stoke. Andre Dazelle hits the crossbar for Ipswich. So Stoke currently going to be 12th. Remember, Luton play tomorrow against Bristol City. Very strong claims for a penalty for Preston. Bishop is the goal scorer for Stanley against Sunderland. It's Sunderland 2, Stanley 1. Remember, both of the teams above Sunderland are winning, though. San Jose and Halilovic in for McGree and Gardner for Birmingham. I think that's second and third substitutions that Bowyer has made. Blackburn 3, Huddersfield 1 in the Championship. That looks, well, I mean, they had a 2-goal lead in the first half as well, so I don't want to speak too soon, but that could be that for Huddersfield today. Remember, they're not out of danger yet, especially if Sheffield Wednesday could get a goal. Then the two teams directly below them would be winning. Here comes the Bishop goal on Soccer Saturday for Stanley. Oh, great goal. Beautiful assist there. Ball inside the fullback and slid home by Colby Bishop. I think I just saw a flash of the word penalty. And Lyndon Dykes is about to take a penalty for QPR against Norwich. Here he comes, and it is saved. Lyndon Dykes, penalty saved against Norwich for QPR. Saved. David feeling nervous after the subs. Sheffield Wednesday missed a glorious chance. Should have scored. Oh, big moments down there. So it's Armstrong who is the goal scorer for Blackburn. So Armstrong, I think he's gone up to 23 goals today, a double for Adam Armstrong. And I think we're going to see that goal now. Blackburn 3, Huddersfield 1. Armstrong's got back into his scoring boots. Again, of late. Good work by Brereton. Drives in from the right-hand side and squares it across for Armstrong to just stick it into the empty net. Blackburn 3, Huddersfield 1. Let's just look at how things stand for Huddersfield. They're 2 down. Huddersfield 47. And they're 2 goals down. Sheffield Wednesday goal would kind of drag them into it. But actually, as things stand... no, Rotherham can still catch Huddersfield, can't they? So we can't say Huddersfield is safe even after today. With Rotherham have got that game in hand against Brentford on Tuesday, haven't they? Maybe after that. Blackburn 4, Huddersfield 1. Where has this Blackburn team been for the longest time? QPR 0, Norwich 2. Not a very good minute for QPR there, missing a penalty and then going 2 down to Norwich, who, let me figure this out. I think if Millwall were to equalise, I think Norwich would be champions today, wouldn't they? Yes. So Norwich looking pretty certain for 93 points today. They are 2 goals up. Gallagher is the goal scorer for Blackburn, and Aarons is the goal scorer for Norwich. I just thought about that. Doesn't actually score that many goals, Aarons, for such an attacking fullback, but I'm hearing good things about the goals. We will see. Sky are just on a ad break. Let me just stick those up in the ticker. So Blackburn are now 4-1 up against Huddersfield. So stick a fork in them. They're done for today. And Norwich, having survived that penalty, went straight up the other end and scored. And we're just waiting to see Max Aaron's goal. There's Mel Morris. Still the chairman of Derby, is he? Even though they've been taken over, he's at the stadium. We're just waiting for Sky to get back off their break. We were on a break. Come on, Brum, says Dylan. I think without his bias left at the door, if I'm seeing a Forest page there. A nice first-time finish from a McLean cross. Right, I think we're back, and we got 2 goals to catch up on. Come on, Jeff, where are we going first? QPR, I bet. McDonald goes in the book for Rotherham. Angus, that is. Not Sean. And we're about to see the goal for Max Aarons. In it goes to Cantwell. McLean in the shadow. I can't for the life of me see who that is. McLean, corner of the box. Clipped in. And yeah, lovely finish on the back post. Good goal by Aarons, that one. It's surprising that he doesn't have more goals, isn't it? Virtually plays as a winger, but that was a lovely one. Blackburn 5, Huddersfield 1. Huddersfield, remember, lost 7 at Norwich, didn't they? They are 5-1 down, Huddersfield, to Blackburn now. So I think we're going to see 2 goals very soon. They just tried to go to Alan McAnally for the first one, which we did not get to see. Armstrong has a hat-trick. So Adam Armstrong on to 24 goals for the season. Blackburn 5, Huddersfield 1. Oh, huge goal. Massive goal. Birmingham have equalised. Wow. Now that is the cat well and truly amongst the pigeons. Derby 1, Birmingham 1. And that is a very, very big goal. Not least for Wickham. And it's one of the long throws again. They've done it again, Birmingham. And there's the guy, Jutkovic. It's been so good. And right. That's a very, very big goal. That essentially is going to spare both Sheffield Wednesday and Wickham today. So that goal at Derby, the equaliser for Birmingham, now means that neither Sheffield Wednesday or Wickham will be going down as things stand. Let's check that on the league table. So Derby will now be on 44, which means Wednesday will be within 4 points with an upside to get to 46. And Wickham will still be able to catch Derby. Okay, goal difference is a different matter. But mathematically, Wickham will not be down. But big one for Sheffield Wednesday. Remember, last game of the season, Sheffield Wednesday play Derby. What a big goal by Jutkovic. I'm just seeing it again. Just stole in there. Right, we're going to see a couple of goals now from Blackburn, I think. Armstrong knocking it back to Gallagher. Oh, it's terrible goalkeeping by Schofield. Right down the middle of the goal, and he just parries it into the corner. And we're waiting to see the hat-trick goal for Armstrong as well. Brereton, Armstrong makes the run ahead. Sorry, it wasn't Armstrong in the first instance. It might have been Rothwell, yeah. Who played it across. Armstrong's got the hat-trick. That's not his first hat-trick of the season, is it, Armstrong? In fact, he might even have 3 hat-tricks this season. I know he's definitely got 2. Did he get one against Wickham and possibly one at St Andrews against Coventry or against Birmingham? Can't think who it was against. Oxford 1, Plymouth 1 in League 1. That might notch Oxford down out of the playoff positions. We'll just check that. Still reflecting on that big goal in the Championship scored by Jukiewicz for Birmingham, which essentially saves the entire bottom three for the time being. No one is going to be relegated today. Yeah, Oxford just dropped out of the playoff positions with that Niall Ennis goal for Plymouth at Oxford. So Oxford need to get back in front to get back into those playoff positions. And now we're really going to see what Derby are made of, aren't we? They've got it back to 1-1, and Birmingham under Bowyer have been just a really difficult opponent for everybody that they've come up against. 14 points in 7 games under Lee Bowyer. Right, let's get to some of your comments. Wycombe need a goal to get back into proper contention. They do, but we can't write them off today. Salford 2, Mansfield 0. Needed the goal, still not convinced by Birmingham. Only 2 hat-tricks for Armstrong. You'll take it, though. A basement glut. You love to see it, Chris. João Pedro and Gosling off. Chalabar and Gray on. Bit of strength and experience in there. Not that Gosling wasn't, but João Pedro, the young striker, up top. Millwall giving Watford a good game. This could end in a draw. In fact, we're seeing something from Vicarage Road. All sorts of pushing and pulling and bodies going everywhere from a Millwall set play there. Watford holding out. Pookie, what a miss. Should have had a hat-trick today. Apparently Norwich still cruising 2-0 up after that missed penalty from Lyndon Dykes. So everything changed with that Jukiewicz goal. Now there's one big story, and that is that Watford, who lead 1-0 against Millwall, are getting promoted. Nobody is going down, although Wycombe, we're now talking in terms of big goal difference swings. Wycombe will be 6 points behind Derby with 2 to go, with a goal difference of minus... let me do my maths quickly. 33. Derby's goal difference is minus 20. How has Pookie missed that? That's awful. Deary me. Penalty, I think, for Preston against Coventry. Keep your eyes on that. Squeaky bum time for Mr. Rooney. It most definitely is. Coventry 0, Preston 1. That penalty has been scored on 67 minutes. Coventry's good, exceptionally good run of 4 wins in 5 could be coming to an end there. Preston have scored. Coventry 0, Preston 1. Alan Brown has scored the penalty. Oxford are back in the playoffs, by the way. They've just gone 2-1 up against Plymouth. That did not last long. Oxford dropping out of the playoffs. So Alan Brown has equalised. No, he's not equalised. He's given Preston the lead against Coventry. Johnny Phillips is now about to tell us all about it. 67th minute penalty for Brown. I dare say both of those clubs looking pretty safe. And, of course, down the bottom, nobody's winning down the bottom. Huddersfield are losing. Derby are level. Sheffield Wednesday are level. Wycombe are level. Nobody is winning. Lincoln 1, Hull 1. Now, that makes things interesting at the top of League 1. We didn't get to see the Alan Brown penalty. So we go straight to the live League 1 table where Lincoln have equalised against Hull. Now, with the other 2 sides winning, let's do some quick math. Who sang Man's Not Hot? Quick math, as he would say. Can't remember what his name is. So Hull only going to be going to 84 now. Sunderland can still catch them. 40 on the goal difference. They're not miles off. So we're in not mathematically promoted, which they will be if they can get the win. But Lincoln, Lewis Montsma, He's very good from those set plays, isn't he? Arrives on his own at the back post, buries that. Gillingham 2, Northampton 0 in League One. We'll go back to that League One table. Gillingham, brilliant under Steve Evans. Love him or loathe him, and most people loathe him. He's really got a tune out of Gillingham this season. 65 points, just 3 off the playoffs with 2 games to go. And Northampton headed for, well, it won't be today, but a goal for Wigan, and they're down all bar the shouting, or maybe AFC Wimbledon at my lot. Sunderland 2, Accrington 2. Forget what I just said about Hull City. My God, we're seeing a chance for Wickham straight at the keeper. Now, with Accrington having just equalised against Sunderland, Hull are promoted all over again. So with those 2 results being the same, Sunderland can only get to 82. So forget it. Hull, I just said they weren't going up. Hull are going to be back into the Championship as things stand. Accrington Stanley have just equalised against Sunderland. It's changing every second. Good fun. Good fun at the top of League One. And no one's going down from the Championship as things stand. But Hull are going up. 2-2 Sunderland. Yes, indeed. Accrington coming back. QPR have scored against Norwich. No, they haven't. It's been disallowed. I will not write that down. Do I really have to watch a David Nugent goal in 2021? He's about to score for Tranmere. Good goal, actually. Flicked header on the near post. Before I started writing down that QPR goal, it was disallowed. Let me know what happened. Lecco's not been great. Sub him off and let him have his birthday. Now I'm hearing that QPR have scored, so I've got no idea what's going on there. Anyone watching the Norwich game, have QPR scored or not? We heard they had, and then they hadn't, and now we're hearing they have. QPR have now scored. God knows what's going on there. Someone will smarten us up. We've got plenty of Norwich in, haven't we? We will find out imminently what's happening. Derby attacking in their game. Lyndon Dykes, who did not score that penalty, is about to score. He's on the back post there. I don't know what happened with the first goal. Oh, there you go. James is going to explain. QPR have got 1 goal, not from the corner. Initial goal was disallowed. Right. You got it. So Dykes is the goal scorer. I need to update my ticker, don't I? And then we'll just reset and go through all of the score lines. I'm well behind on a couple of these. Haven't got that Blackburn goal in and haven't got that QPR goal in. Actually, we're going to see the Accrington Stanley goal. Luke O'Neill with an own goal. Very likeable chap on the Sunderland Till I Die documentary. I'm sure you'll remember him. Big kick down the ground by Stanley. Oh, no. He's tried to head it back to the goalkeeper. So O'Neill has scored an own goal with his head from outside the box. What a terrible miscommunication there between O'Neill and his goalkeeper. Right. Let's go through these scores. And, I mean, we know where the big stories are, but we'll go through it one more time. Bournemouth 0, Brentford 1, Barnsley 1, Rotherham 0, Blackburn 5, Huddersfield 1, Cardiff 1, Wycombe 1, Coventry 0, Preston 1, Derby 1, Birmingham 1, Middlesbrough 1, Sheffield Wednesday 1, Forest 1, Stoke 1, lots of 1-1s there, QPR 1, Norwich 2, Watford 1, Millwall 0, Reading and Swansea tomorrow, Bristol City and Luton tomorrow. So, where we could get big goals that change a lot. Watford 1, Millwall 0. If Millwall score, Watford will not be promoted today. It's that simple with that one. Watford need a clean sheet now to stay up and secure promotion. Down at the bottom, a Derby goal would be the biggest sort of cat amongst the pigeons down there, because that Derby goal would properly relegate Wycombe, so we don't have to do any silly maths. Remember with Sheffield Wednesday, we need the permutation for Wednesday to be relegated would need to be a Derby win and a Wednesday defeat. Oh, Birmingham have hit the post, God, in the Derby game there. Goodness me, Derby flying by the seat of their pants there. Remember, Wycombe need to match Derby's scoreline. They could really do with Birmingham getting a goal there. Oh, terrible news for Wycombe. Cardiff 2, Wycombe 1. So scratch that. Wycombe are going down now as things stand. They've been behind already. They're behind again. Cardiff 2, Wycombe 1. So scratch everything I just said. Wycombe, as things stand, are going down. They need to match Derby's scoreline, and Wycombe are now losing away at Cardiff. Kiefer Moore has scored again. Cardiff 2, Wycombe 1. Wycombe will be relegated now. They've got 20 minutes to get back and match the scoreline at Derby, or they've just got to hope for a Birmingham goal. Remember, we're still in the realms of goal difference swings as well. Kiefer Moore smacks in his second of the game. Good day for some of the top scorers today. Armstrong with 3, Kiefer Moore with 2. So Armstrong to 24, Kiefer Moore to 20. Moore is just gone above Lucas Shaw as the 4th top scorer in the division. So Watford are going up and Wycombe are going down as things stand. The only thing that can change that now is a Wycombe goal or a Birmingham goal at Derby. Watford goal disallowed. Offside Sema. Would take Wednesday and Derby results as they stand, says Jim. They're both level, and it takes it one game closer to that head-to-head on the last day of the season. Warnock relegating Wednesday. He'll never let this die. He has got the potential to do it today, hasn't he? Dal off, Sorensen on for Norwich. Is it time for the live league table? We'll go on the next goal, James. We'll go on the next goal, I promise you. I'll tell you what it is time to do, James. It's time to check out all of our times in these games so I can tell you how long we have got to go. So 80 minutes gone at Barnsley, 76, bit behind at Blackburn, 80 at Cardiff, 77 at Coventry, 78 at Derby, 73 at Middlesbrough, 77 at QPR, and 76 at Watford. So depending on stoppage time, Watford may be one of the last results to come through. A potential promotion very close by for Watford. We're seeing another chance here. Oh, Middlesbrough 2, Sheffield Wednesday 1. Oh, goodness me. Middlesbrough have gone 2-1 up against Wednesday. So Wednesday are now a Derby goal away from relegation. It's Middlesbrough 2, Sheffield Wednesday 1. My God, it's changing every single minute. And Wycombe are right on the verge, and now Sheffield Wednesday are on the verge. They're just a Derby goal away from relegation now, Sheffield Wednesday. Remember, the permutation for Wednesday to go down today. Josh Coburn has scored, one of the youngsters. Also, it's Oxford 3, Plymouth 1. So Oxford are going to be in the playoffs, I think, at the end of play. They've got a 2-goal lead. We're just waiting to see that all-important Borough goal. And the Wednesday fans now know that if Derby score, Wednesday are down. It's that simple as things stand. It's never simple with the whole as things stand caveat, but that's what we're dealing with at the moment. Colburn has scored for Borough on 73 minutes. They are 2-1 up. Cross is going to come in from the right. Great. That's a brilliant header. Really good strength. And then he swivels and heads it in off the far post. Well done, Josh Colburn. I don't know if any Borough fans can tell us about him. Not a player I'm too familiar with, but great header and could be a very significant goal as it relates to Sheffield Wednesday, by God. Middlesbrough 2, Sheffield Wednesday 1. So we are coming up 10 minutes left of the end of round 44. Remember, still 2 games tomorrow. As things stand, Wycombe are as good as down. Gillingham 2, Northampton 1. Northampton have got 1 back. It's still not looking good down at the bottom of League One for Northampton. As things stand, Wycombe need to match Derby's result. Derby are level, Wycombe are losing. Sheffield Wednesday are behind. So if Derby were to score, Wednesday would go down. And Watford are leading. If Watford can see their game out and keep a clean sheet, Oldham 1, Grimsby 2, Watford need to hold out for another 10 minutes or so, and whatever the stoppage time is, and Watford will be promoted. Goodness me. It's all very, very tense. I hope you're all keeping up. Jim, new manager bounce from Darren Moore will save us a super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Very kind. Ryan Edmondson is the goal scorer for Northampton. Watford looking dominant, says Max. David on Josh Coburn. Played well in the under-23s, brought into the first team recently. A lot of potential, says Lewis. Good. Great to see the youngsters as ever coming through. Liam, Derby have not turned up in the second half. Come on, you Rams, says Stephen. Phil, you can't knock Rotherham's effort. They've given everything. But they're heading for a 4 straight defeat. We haven't really been mentioning Rotherham because it's still strangely in their hands because they've still got 4 games to play after this one. Oldham 1, Grimsby 2. Smarten me up. I'm not across League 2. As he says, a huge goal there for Grimsby. Is Paul Hurst still at Grimsby? Is he? Matete has scored for Grimsby. They've gone 2-1 up against Oldham. I'm not across League 2, so I can't tell you the significance of that goal. Right. Bournemouth 0, Brentford 1 earlier. Barnsley 1, Rotherham 0. Still not too late for Rotherham, though. Blackburn 5, Huddersfield 1. Cardiff 2, Wycombe 1. Wycombe going down as things stand with Derby level. They needed to match their result. QPR 1, Norwich 3. Norwich get their 2-goal lead back up. They can't be champions today, but it looks like they're going on to 93 points. Norwich looking to tie up. Wolves got 99, didn't they, in 2017-18, and Norwich themselves got 94. Blackburn 5, Huddersfield 2. Hours of fun in that one. Looks like Daryl DK has just gone close for Barnsley. We are into 86th minute at Barnsley. 83rd at Blackburn. Oh, Derby 1, Birmingham 2. Huge goal. My God. Oh, Birmingham have taken the lead with less than 10 minutes to go. It's a terrible moment for Derby. And we're going to go past round 44. Birmingham lead. And that gives Wycombe a reprieve as well. Birmingham have done what Wednesday and Wycombe wanted. Another headed goal. Jutkovic, what a player he's been in the air for Birmingham over the years. I don't believe it. terrible news for Derby. It's Derby 1, Birmingham 2. So, as I've said about 20 times in this stream, scratch everything I've just said, because that goal changes absolutely everything. We had a little mini glut there because Norwich, I think Buendia scored, Huddersfield scored as well. But all those goals, insignificant compared to that one for Birmingham, and Jutkovic gets his second. Oh, that could be a gargantuan goal. Let's go to the live league table, for heaven's sakes. Oh, wow. So have a look down there. Derby now are looking like they're going to be scoring 0 points today, which means we could still go down to the last game decider between Derby and Sheffield Wednesday. Wednesday are losing. Wycombe are losing. Rotherham are losing. Derby are losing. Huddersfield are losing. Coventry are losing. Nobody's going anywhere. The entire bottom 6 are now losing. Go figure, Ben. That's why they're the bottom 6. Everybody's losing. Everybody's dead, Dave. Oh, my God. So Wycombe needed to match Derby's result today. I know we're in the realms of big goal difference swings, but mathematically still not quite down. But for Sheffield Wednesday, that is a huge goal, that Jutkovic goal. Unbelievable. And speaking of Sheffield Wednesday, they've gone 3-1 down now. They're not doing themselves any favours, are they? Sunderland have gone 3-2 up against Accrington. And I just saw, I think there's a penalty in the Hull game as well. Here's the Norwich goal. Buendia stroking home from 6 yards. Easy one for a player of his quality with the right foot. There's loads going on at the top of League One as well. Sunderland have gone... Oh, Hull have got a penalty. So Hull have basically got a penalty for promotion now. And Sunderland... But Sunderland have taken the lead at the same time. So this Hull penalty... Oh, my God, I can't keep up. Let's bring League One table up in just a second. We're going to see Duncan Watmore is going to be the third goal scorer for Middlesbrough. But vital penalty in the promotion race, because Sunderland... in League One, Sunderland have just taken the lead. Watmore forcing home from a set play. Sin one of them, you sin them all. Not good news for Wednesday, but it doesn't matter because Derby are losing. Unless Derby equalise, a Derby goal now would relegate Wycombe. Oh, my God. Too much going on. So did Hull score the penalty? Yes, Hull have scored from the spot. So Hull are now going to flip back to 86 points. Sunderland had taken the lead again against Accrington, but that goal will mean that Accrington have just equalised. What is going on? What is going on? Right. It's just decisively, I think, swung in Hull's favour. Having Sunderland taken the lead, Hull won the penalty, Hull scored the penalty, and Stanley have equalised all over again. I can't keep up. Malik Wilkes strokes home the penalty, but Sean McConville at the same time, exactly the same time, equalised for Accrington again. So that league table is just metamorphosising before your eyes. Now it's a 13-point gap for Hull. And I think we're going to be saying congratulations to the Tigers of Hull. There are minutes to go, and unless Sunderland now score again, 73-75. No, it doesn't even matter. We need a Sunderland goal and a Lincoln goal, or Hull are up. God, what happened? What are we going to see first? I think we're going to see the Sunderland goal first. There were two in a minute. It's the big counter-attack. God, it's like 4-on-1, a 4-on-2 counter. And finished off neatly. But Accrington goes straight up the other end and equalise. I cannot catch up. Oh, my God. Stefan, thank you. Up early to watch the Cowleys win with Pompey, then the abomination with Huddersfield. They're 5-2 down. So after all of that, it does look like Hull are going to be going up in the next 5 minutes. It's going to be Hull back up into the Championship. We haven't seen the McConville goal. Oh, goodness me. How close are we now? Watford are minutes away from promotion. Let's bring the clocks up. And nothing is going to happen at the bottom of the Championship unless Derby can do something late on in their game. They have surrendered a lead and they are 2-1 down, Derby, to Lee Bowyer's brilliant run here. Yeah, God, we need to change the ticker. There's the stop clock for everything. Let me just change the ticker. My God, all happening all over the place with that late Jutkovic goal and complete carnage at the top of League One. Let's add a goal on for Norwich, and we're going to add a goal on for Borough, and then I think we're all caught up. So we think we are in stoppage time at Barnsley and at Cardiff. Wycombe mathematically are still going to be in it, but we are in the realms of massive goal difference swings. So Wycombe are not going to be down. They're just going to be kind of down, if you know what I mean. But the real big ones, Derby into stoppage time, Watford in the 90th minute. Will there be a ludicrous late twist, or have we had the glut of goals already? Watford are going up. Anybody watching that one? How much stoppage time left in the Watford game? Watford are so close. Jay, we are staying up. Absolutely. Birmingham are miles away from all of it now. Stefan says Bristol City now mathematically safe with Derby losing. Derby will be saved by other results. Yes, they will. Everybody's dead, Dave. Everybody is losing in the bottom six. The entire bottom six in the Championship. Some of them were winning. Some of them were level. Now they're all losing. That's why they're the bottom six, for goodness sake. 90th minute. Gaza, how much stoppage time at Watford? Watford are stoppage time away from promotion. Full times will start to come in soon. Oh, it's tense. It's very, very tense. And we know that a goal at Derby can change a lot of stuff. Wednesday are done, I think, for today. They're 2 down, but you could still 4 minutes stoppage time at Watford has just come through, along with another 1,000 notifications on my phone. 2 minutes left at Derby, says Owen. Millwall pressing against Watford. They're trying to do their bit. Watford on the verge of promotion back to the Premier League. Watford so close, you can almost touch it. Derby and Sheffield Wednesday have got the same goal difference down there. If Wednesday can get within 3 points before that last game of the season, oh, what a titanic last day that is going to be. Remember, a Wycombe equaliser does work well in their favour, especially given the 2-goal deficit. Derby have got a free kick in a central position, 25 yards out, says the Derby Twitter. Keep your eyes on that one. Goodness me. Watford, so close now to going up. They are seconds probably away. We think probably 2 minutes left of stoppage time. The big story in the Championship, looks like nobody is going down. Crew 1, Rochdale 0. Speaking of going down, right, we've cut to the Derby free kick, which Waghorn is going to take. And he's put it wide of the post. Kirk, is that Rochdale done in League One? We're going to keep away from that now because we are seconds from a possible promotion here for Watford. They are leading against Millwall. Full times starting to come through. It's Barnsley 1, Rotherham 0. Full time at QPR. QPR 1, Norwich 3. Norwich move on to 93. Blackburn 5, Huddersfield 2. I should probably change that on the ticker. There's been way too much going on. Full times now starting to come through. The big one we are looking out for. Derby 1, Birmingham 2 is a full time. Derby have lost again. It looks like Hull are very close to the end of their game. And Hull will be promoted. Ipswich have drawn 0-0 again. Unbelievable. So Hull and Watford are probably a minute away from promotion here. Hull into the Championship, Watford up into the Premier League. Have a drink on me. Thank you very much. Robert, we are waiting for full-time confirmation. We know that Wycombe are as good as down, but there's still a mathematical improbability that they could stay up. But Sheffield Wednesday not down today with Derby's defeat. We are awaiting full-time confirmation. Swindon down, Rochdale down out of League One. We're waiting confirmation on Hull. And we're waiting confirmation on Watford. Watford so close to promotion now. Oof, how long left? Anybody? Watford are promoted. Congratulations to Watford. A brilliant job done by Cisco Munoz, who took over during the season, and he has got Watford promoted. Congratulations, you Watford fans. They are back up into the Premier League, the second team this season, along with Norwich, to go up. Congratulations to all you Watford fans. Well done. Watford back into the Premier League at the first time of asking. Ismail Assar high-fiving Cisco Munoz there. Looks like we've got Pozzo's present as well. And Watford are back into the Premier League. Congratulations. Forest 1, Stoke 1. But the big story today, nobody is going down. Wycombe, we'll talk about their goal difference in a second. But the big story, Watford have done it. Congratulations to Watford. Brilliant stuff. Please leave your bias at the door and say congratulations to Watford. Excellent stuff. Watford back into the Premier League, and Hull are... Oh, no, they're still playing. God, a horrible goal kick there. Lincoln are attacking. Oh, Lincoln have hit the post right at the end there. Don't know what's going on. Hull are seconds away from promotion as well. Watford are up. Congratulations to them. Hull are seconds away as well from promotion. Yes, you may have seen a very cleverly timed video just come out on the channel. It's magic. It's magic. There we go. Well done, Watford. Congratulations. Well done to the Good Sports who are wishing Watford congratulations, promoted back to the Premier League under Cisco Munoz. We've got full times all over the place. Are we full time yet at Hull? Are Hull coming back? Peterborough have won. They're going to be close, but I think they're going to have to wait until next week. We're still going, I think, Lincoln versus Hull. Lincoln hit the post right in that stoppage time. Middlesbrough 3, Sheffield Wednesday 1 is a full-time. Charlton 0, Peterborough 1. There is the state of play at the top of League One. Peterborough are all up bar the shouting, aren't they? Oh, no, Lincoln could still catch them. But so close for Hull. They are seconds away from a promotion to the Championship. Again, congratulations to Watford. Well done. They are going to be finishing in the top 2. Peterborough closing in as well. They've won. we're still waiting for a Hull. We know we're going to have Sheffield United back next season in the Championship. Are we going to have Hull? Their stoppage time seems to be never ending here, and it's over. Well done to Hull and Grant McCann as well. So 2 teams promoted today as it pertains to the Championship. Well done. Hull have returned. Congratulations to Hull, and well done Watford. Goodbye to Watford. They are going to be up. All done at Sunderland. Well done to Hull. Hull join us back in the Championship, and I think we can finally, after all of that, go to the Championship table. What a day. My God. So Watford win again. Are they still going at Cardiff? My God. So yeah, Volks is off at Cardiff. Wrapped up in the promotion stuff. Well done, Hull, and well done, Watford. Congratulations to fans of those teams. 2 well-deserved promotions there. So Norwich won. They move on to 93. They're not champions yet because Watford won again, and Watford are all up. Still not done at Oakwell yet or at Cardiff. A minute after entering the match, Will Volks got himself sent off. Great to have Hull back. Well done, Hull. Well done, Watford. So Watford are up. So it looks very much like Brentford, Bournemouth. We need to find out what Reading do. Cardiff 2, Wickham 1 is a full time as well. So at the top, Norwich not champions yet, but they will be champions next weekend if they, let me do my maths really quickly, they just need a draw next weekend. Do they? 93, 91? No. A win or bettering Watford's result will be Norwich champions. I don't think either of those 2 at the top will particularly care. They've both made it back up. Brentford are going to be in the playoffs if they win their game in hand against Rotherham or Reading, or are they too far ahead of Reading? Yes, they are. So Brentford are already confirmed in the playoffs with Bournemouth and Barnsley either a point away. Barnsley have won, so Rotherham lose again. Basically, Reading need to win tomorrow, else we're pretty much assured of all our playoff teams with 2 games to go, basically. So down at the bottom there, you can see Wickham. I think they're still going. It is full-time at Oakwell now. So Wickham, the goal difference is minus 34, and Derby, the goal difference is minus 21. So Wickham are as good as down. They need a 13-goal swing and a 6-point swing in the last 2 rounds. So although we can't mathematically confirm it, Wickham are as good as down unless, and I believe they're still playing, they can get a very, 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 very late goal. We're just waiting on the Wickham final score. If they don't equalise, they are as good as down. Is the top 6 done? Not yet. Not yet. A Reading win will really heap the pressure on Swansea, who've dropped all the way down to 6th now, having been seemingly a viable challenge. A viable challenge for the top 2, but there you go. Congratulations to Watford and Hull, of course. Well done, you Watford fans. Well done. Hull fans, leave your bias at the door. Learn when to congratulate other teams. There's a time to be salty and a time to say congratulations. So congratulations to Hull and congratulations to Watford. Wickham basically down. Swansea in 6th, who'd have thunk it. Bounce back ability from Hull. They've done it, Stephen, haven't they, under Grant McCann. So congratulations. Late Rochdale, I can't keep up with the bottom of League One as well. Gaza, a late Rochdale goal down there. I don't know whether they're still in it. Finished at Cardiff, all over. So Wycombe as good as down now. Oh, God, what a stream. We're nearly 5 hours in. I think that'll just about do me for today. We started off with Brentford seemingly putting a bit of pressure on Watford, but Watford answered the pressure. I think an 18th win, is it, in 22 home games for Watford. Sensational stuff. So huge congratulations to Watford up into the Premier League. Take a bow, Munoz and Sarr, and Sierral to the centre-back as well. Well done, Hull and Grant McCann. Brilliant stuff. Welcome back, Hull, to the division next season. Woof. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for keeping me up with everything there. Yeah, sadly, all the drama today means on the final day, it might all be down to Sheffield Wednesday and Derby. We'll see what happens in the meantime. But thank you, everybody, for watching. You're very, very welcome. Thomas, if you want to shout out, stick it in there. I probably won't get to read many of them, but I'll click them all on the screen as we go out. And yeah, all that remains to be said is Wycombe, commiserations. That looks like it's done now. Sheffield Wednesday, Rotherham, Derby, all still in it. But big congratulations to Watford, who are into the Premier League, and Hull, who are into the Championship. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Well done again, Watford. Well done, Hull. And it's over and out from me. Woo! Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please hit the like button to see more videos from this channel. Hit the subscribe button and to be notified every time we upload. Ring the bell for those notifications to come through on your device. If you really want to support the channel and me as a content creator, I will be eternally grateful if you head over to the merch store and grab something, or support over on Patreon, patreon.com/Benjamin Bloom. Thank you for your time. Go and watch another video.